sending the datas, pushing the lives, and it's going to go poof. And it did go poof. Pop out the chitty chats. Hello to the YouTubes. Yeah, so this is Call of the Elder Gods. A follow-up to Call of the Sea from Out of the Blue Games. And Out of the Blue Games was the developer, published by Quali Gaming. I don't know how you pronounce that, Quali Gaming. They sent us over a key so we can check it out today. The game is also on Game Pass. If you're a Game Pass enjoyer, it is out first, day one on Game Pass. So thanks to those guys for sending us over a key. Right, new game. Subtitles, yep. Motion sickness. I don't know what that does, but we'll turn that on, right? Because you got that on, right? I don't know what it does. Have you played Call of the Sea? Ah, this is interesting. So I know it's not like a direct sequel, like narrative sequence, and it doesn't continue the story from where the other one ends. I don't believe, but I guess there might be references to it. I wonder if that's what this is. We're trying to figure out what that option does. Hang on, I'm gonna make a note of that so I can ask. I reckon what it probably does is there probably some like narrative callbacks to it, some links. And if you say no, maybe it tweaks the dialogue a little bit so it doesn't reference it or something like that. I don't know. Hard mode on or off, so no clues, no journal for the tracking of clues. I think we need a journal because our memory sucks. Some interactions that may help pose 7 are disabled. Achievements not affected. This can be changed at any time. We believe the best way to play it is with this disabled, so we'll do that. We will do that because, you know, we don't, yeah. Okay.
What was that? Where's that voice?
A dream, a phone, and a therapy session. So, prologue. Oh, hello, mate. And if I go to there and push that, like that. Yeah, I made it Unreal, so it should look pretty. I mean, obviously, it's like a cartoonish looking world. It's not like
This is the story of a young girl. A girl who had strange and disturbing dreams.
About crazy voices.
I know this place. I've been here before. This is the ancient stone city amidst the jungle.
Right, let's tweak the tweak that down a bit. Ancient city among the jungle. Okay. Dinosaurs?
Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay, ignore him. Just ignore him. He's not gonna hurt you. Just keep going.
Yeah, just ignore him. Don't even look at him. But just keep looking at him every now and again to make sure he's not moved. Right.
This constellation. Where am I? This is not the Earth.
floating balls. Waiting for the anaconda. I mean, it does have that.
Khan Vector Yagna Yith. In other words, find a statuette and save my race.
I mean, the setting does, like walking through the woods, the forest here, it does feel very indie, doesn't it? Has that like indie sort of vibe. There's something else shiny up there which we gotta pick up, I guess. Find the statuette, save my world, or save my people. There's a statuette.
The statuette! Here it is. Finally! I have to get it. I have to...
Wake up from a dream.
This is the story of Evie Drayton.
Quick. Before I forget. Where did I put my notebook? I have to write everything down.
Looking for answers was part of Evie's observant nature and analytical mind. Her recurrent dreams began shortly after a period in 1956 when she'd completely lost consciousness.
1956.
I was lucky to be accepted at Miskatonic. It was one of the first universities in Massachusetts to admit non-white students.
If you draw this card, must be surrendered.
Uncle Mo showed me a trick or two when I would help him in the motor shop. Tinkering with gadgets always puts me at ease. I've always been a good student, but during my amnesia period, I almost reached excellence. All straight A's? I must have written about 1,000...
A letter to the professor. A professor.
The Hydrangea Foundation took care of the insurance payout for Dad's accident. I had scholarships to attend several black colleges in the South, but it was the Foundation's money that allowed me to cover the tuition here at Miskatonic.
Stargate. Please find and close annual, semi-annual disbursement of $250. Issued under the terms of your late father's life insurance policy. $250 a year. That looked like her journal we gotta write in.
Spitsbergen Island and Svalbard. Apparently, I researched this area of the Arctic thoroughly during the time I lost consciousness. Spitsbergen Island. This photo was taken during my amnesia. I don't remember anything about it. When I saw this picture, I couldn't believe it. It's the same statuette I always see in my dreams.
An expedition funded by Miskatonic University professor to caves near Rappahannock River has resulted in the discovery of a statuette containing an ebony sphere of unknown origin. This and other relics have been donated to the university's archaeological archive for further study. First, Harrison Wharton Everard, Dean of the Archaeology at Miskatonic, oversaw the transport operations. What is the comment? I think she repeats her dialogue.
When I saw this picture, I couldn't believe it. It's the same statuette I always...
So if you click on it, like this over here, we clicked on this and I pushed the right click instead of like listening to it. So you can come over here and you can push it again.
I must have written about
and
1,000 letters to the archaeology dean in Miskatonic, and I've never received any answer.
Yeah, let's repeat her voiceover. Which is useful because right click closes it, left click turns it, and I already pushed it once.
Thank goodness. Still have a couple hours until thermodynamics class starts.
Yeah, okay.
I've searched every astronomy book at the Miskatonic Library, but none of them contain any reference to this constellation.
Yeah, that's what we saw in the dream, whatever she's having.
Beatrice, along with me, is one of the few ladies studying physics at Miskatonic. Julian, Beatrice, Herbie, and I, we're always together. This scary fellow that haunts me in my dreams is a Dimetrodon. He roamed the Earth 270 million years ago. And
Yeah,
this
like that.
scary fellow that haunts me in my dreams is a Dimetrodon. He roamed the Earth 270 million years ago. And although it may seem like it, he is not a dinosaur.
I mean, he looks like a dinosaur. Bucky Cheese.
Oh, here it is. Evie's Nightmare Journal.
Evie was worried that someone might read it. That's why she kept it locked away under that complicated padlock.
What's this, our first puzzle? That looks right. Okay, that's, yeah, so that's it. Okay. Oh, what that complicated was it?
Yes,
Is this... are you Evangeline Drayton?
that's right. Who am I talking to?
I am the Dean of Archaeology at Miskatonic University. I believe you wanted to ask me some questions, right?
Yes. Yes, of course. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Professor
Meet me today at 6 p.m. at 5 Prospect Road, outside of Boston.
Boston? That's almost a 2-hour train ride from Arkham. I thought
Do you want to talk or not?
Yes, yes, of course. I'll be there. 6 p.m., Prospect Road. See you in a couple of hours, Professor.
Okay.
All right, I should get ready. There's a lot of information here about my strange dreams and my amnesia. I'd better go through it again before I leave. I don't want to miss any questions when I talk to the professor.
So we opened this, but we didn't actually do anything with it.
I wish Papa had never taken that job in San Francisco. He'd still be with us. Uncle Mo showed me a trick or two when I would help him in the motor shop. Tinkering with gadgets always puts me at ease.
Uh-huh. So what do we... What are we doing? Just think about gathering our evidence. It's probably something we clicked on before we started, right? What's that goal? Do you have a button that tells us what you're supposed to do?
Rhythm and blues is definitely my kind of music.
Before leaving, Evie asked herself if she had finished gathering all the information in her room.
I don't know what we're supposed to do. I think we are, but we looked at everything. Well, now we
Medical
looked at everything.
report from my amnesia episode. According to this, I'm as fit as a fiddle.
Because you can't pick stuff up. It's not as if you can pick these up and take it with you. You know what I mean? So I'm guessing we are ready. If you could pick this up and like take it, I mean, it looks like this is your journal, so you should probably take it with you, right? But you can't. Maybe you take a bag, or she's got a bag there. She picked that up.
Reverend Charlton was adamant that I bring this cross to college. He must think Arkham is a den of iniquity and wickedness. Uncle Mo showed me a trick or two when I would help him in the motor shop. Tinkering with gadgets always puts me at ease.
I mean, I clicked on everything. So it's just...
Before leaving, Evie asked herself if she had finished gathering all the information in her room.
I think so.
All right, I think I've gathered what I need.
As
Hope
odd as
so.
it seemed to Evie that the dean didn't meet her at the university, her need to know was stronger than her doubts. She was determined to attend the meeting. There, she would come across another protagonist in this story.
So, you have finally decided to talk to that young lady, Professor.
Yes.
Acknowledging responsibility for our previous mistakes is vital to moving forward. You've taken a crucial step in...
Listen, there's no need for us to talk, Doctor. The only reason I let you into my house is because you insisted it was necessary to prescribe my medication.
This is also the story of a sad, guilt-ridden, and lonely man. This is the story of my husband, Professor Harry Everhart.
Yes, I know well enough that discussing the effectiveness of our therapy sessions with you is futile. But you need to understand that therapy is just a part of the whole treatment. Without it, I can't go and...
Ask whatever you deem necessary, and let's get this over with as soon as possible.
Fine. What about your position as dean at Miskatonic University? We talked some time ago about your relationship with work was somewhat obsessive.
I didn't say that. You did.
Well, you told me you practically lived secluded in this very home, and the only thing that drove you to leave it was your job obligations. So, how would you define that?
I do what they pay me for. Teaching, student assessment, and certain logistical duties fall within my responsibilities. Cheering at the Miskatonic Mariners football games does not.
And are you happy with that? With your life now?
What kind of question is that?
Well, I'm asking it because it sounds like you're subjecting yourself to a kind of self-punishment.
I am not. Next question.
There's another topic you've never wanted to delve into, Professor. Would you now be open to...
You're going to do it anyway, so go ahead.
Okay. What happened to your wife, Professor?
She died. Oh, okay, so his wife is the woman that you played in the first game. I can't remember how it ended. I can't remember how our game ended. 'Cause I think the game had like multiple endings. There's similar to these choices. One of them, you left, you come home, and the other one you stayed on the island. I can't remember which one we did. I think she came home. That probably explains the answer, the question we had at the beginning, right? So the question at the beginning, it says, "Have you played Call of the Sea?" And that's why it asked you that question, right? Yeah, we did return home. So number one.
She died at home after a long disease.
Harry hated giving details about my death, especially if those details meant talking about a certain expedition and deaths other than mine.
I see. And how do you feel about that?
What's my wife got to do with all this?
You see, the reason I'm asking, Professor, is because when we began therapy, you mentioned visions. Some sort of oily shadows casting themselves on the wall. You mentioned those visions began shortly after whatever happened to your wife. So, Tell me, do you still see those shadows, Professor?
No. Definitely not.
No. Not since I started taking the medication, at least.
Excellent. That means the medication is working. Listen, there is something different I want to try in today's session. I believe hypnotherapy might...
Don't even think about it. Hypnotism is a scam.
Professor, with all due respect, I believe you're mistaking mesmerism with hypnotism. Even so, if you want me to prescribe the...
You won't give me my medication unless I submit to your quack experiment, is that it?
I'm deeply sorry you see it that way, Professor. But I need you to trust me in this.
Then go ahead. Wave a pocket watch in my face if that's what you need to do.
There's no need for pocket watches, Professor. The sound of a metronome will be more than enough. I need you to relax and free your mind. And think of something pleasant. A fond memory, if you will. Something that took place here, in the Everhart Manor.
A fond memory? In this place?
It wasn't easy for Harry to find a fond memory in the same manor where he had spent an extremely unhappy childhood.
Maybe.
Maybe.
December 1930. The last Christmas my wife and I ever spent at Everhart Manor. She insisted on coming, despite my parents never approving of our marriage. But that was the kind of person she was.
Interesting. Tell me more about it, Professor Everhart.
Every time I gave her a present, I prepared a little scavenger hunt. She loved it. She loved solving my stupid riddles.
As you may have noticed, this story has more than one protagonist. And though I am not one of them, I believe I, Nora Everhart, play a crucial part in it. Can I open my eyes now, Harry?
Not yet. We're almost there. Let me open the door and... Now, open your eyes.
Look what you've prepared. It's another one of your scavenger hunts, huh?
Of course, old pal. Now, if you want your present, you'll have to earn it.
Can I use my journal to write down clues?
Well, technically that's against the rules, but I'll turn a blind eye this time.
You're so kind.
Okay. Now we've got a journal. Alright, so I guess this is our introduction to puzzles.
A new decade. I wonder what the future has in store for us.
1931. 1931. 7. 3. 6. 4. 2. How many digits is this number? Is that 6, I think, isn't it? We got a 3-digit code on the safe. We got 6 balls, numbered balls on the Christmas tree.
Tell me you didn't vandalize a piano just for a scavenger hunt, old pal.
Nora, who do you think I am? It's just crayon.
Right, so these 3 are busted. They got something inside them. So they're the shapes: a spiral, star, and triangle. And that obviously means
Wait.
something.
There's something wrong in this memory. This wasn't...
Ignore it. Focus on that moment. Your wife. That happy memory.
Yeah, so those 3. Other ones that are busted. So we got so we got 1, 4, 6. So I guess it's that order. 1, 4, 6. It looks like we got it. We solved it. Thank you. Let's put some music on.
Do you remember when we slow danced to Dear Old Pal of Mine at Maddie's house?
The end of the Great War Party and our first kiss. How could I forget?
Oh, look at your sad little face in this photo.
You know me. I've never been the life of the party. I'm seeing those oily shadows in here. Why am I seeing those shadows?
Focus, Professor. Keep remembering.
What are you up to now? Oh boy, what a drawing. Is this supposed to be a tree?
Of course it is. I'm doing the best I can with my limited art skills.
Well, at least you're good at playing the piano.
So we found the clue after we solved the puzzle. Was that 1, 4, 6? I say that, but we haven't solved it yet.
Everhart Manor. But my house is not...
Professor, don't drift off. Keep going.
I wonder what my darling husband is keeping locked up in here.
You'll have to put that brain of yours to work to find it.
Oh look, we solved it.
Harry, I can't believe it! It's
It's
that
the statue.
statuette! And it even has a black ooze orb. Just what I wanted for Christmas.
No. Wait. What do you mean a statuette? Don't touch it, Nora!
Keep going, Professor. It's important. Where is the statuette now?
You. You're no psychiatrist. Who are you?
I'm not going to ask you again, Professor Everhart.
Complete the prologue.
Shortly after Harry's peculiar hypnosis session, Evie finally arrived at Everhart Manor.
Prospect Road 5. Here it is. Professor Everhart. It's me, Evangeline. Wait. What is going on here? Professor? Is everything all right?
Most people would have turned away and left, but not Evangeline Drayton. She had been waiting for months to talk with the professor. No way was she letting it slip away. So, she decided to climb over the walls of the Everhart Manor.
Chapter 1. Okay.
Ugh. This looks like something straight out of Tales from the Crypt.
Looks like a lovely house.
That window is open.
Shame we can't climb over the bush. We have to go the long way. There's a lot of shovels and stuff here. I mean, I guess they got like the landscapers in or something, or they're planning to get them in.
Professor Everhart. It's me, Evangeline.
That's a big one.
It appears the Everharts have been quite well off for generations. Or so they used to be.
That could be Mom. That's obviously him as a kid with his dad, siblings.
This fellow really looks like the professor, but it's not him.
It's his dad. It's a family photo, right?
The Everhart children. Harrison, Madeline, Richard, and Donna. That must be Elizabeth Everhart. She looks sad.
Plenty of pictures of his mom. Well, I assume it's his mom. Would make sense that it's his mom.
Wow, look at the size of this library. It's almost as big as Miskatonic's.
Actually, it wasn't even a third the size of Miskatonic's library, but young people can be terribly impressionable at times.
Bottles? Those like bookends? Does he have a drinking problem?
Is this young man Professor Everhart? It does look like him. There's something written in Latin on his frame. Non possumus.
Evie's last remarkable trait was her extraordinary memory, a gift I was never blessed with. So, allow me, the narrator of this tale, to be the one taking notes. For the sake of clarity, of course.
Nothing in the middle to look at.
Rich people definitely had weird ways of entertaining themselves.
But it wasn't mere entertainment. Harry's mother's life had long been shaped by
But
with the afterlife.
what is the this? It's like the age, it's like the different kid, it's teenager, adult, old fart, right?
Entry 02. That huge wave that hit me must have supercharged the planet's electromagnetic field. I saw this beautiful, luminous network for a little while afterwards. Strands of EM waves all leading toward this strange structure in the distance, like
That
a
is
hub,
not what that says.
or a giant ice temple, almost too beautiful to be natural. I can only imagine what the source looks like.
Uh-huh. You failed, didn't you? That's not what that looks like. What does that say? Oh. Wait, what? Missing type. Oh, it's because I updated it, didn't I? It's because I updated it. Oh, man. Right. I updated it.
Goodness gracious. The professor's taste in literature is nothing if not peculiar. Good thing this skull is fake. Ugh.
Evangeline had never pictured the professor as anything but a hermit. Certainly not someone his relatives still worried about.
Harry, we know how hard it is for you to open up after what happened to Nora, but we are family. Your brother and sisters love you. Don't lock yourself away in that madhouse. You know, so he does lock himself away. I can click on that door.
Dyer was my applied geophysics professor. He was very strict. Strange character. Troubling absences in my memory. That's exactly how I felt during those 3 months of 1956.
This excavation is a blank to me, another in a long list of troubling absences in my memory from the period. They claim I was there, and no doubt I was. Given their repeated attempts to reach me, I cannot bring myself to trust, but I place my trust in you to do what must be done with the statuette. Alright.
What on earth happened here? What on earth happened here?
It was a tussle.
I wish this fireplace was lit. It's bone-chilling cold in here. This must be the professor's office.
This is where he was sitting when the dude was empty. That's warmer.
Someone lit the fireplace, but this room is still cold. The greenhouse and the mausoleum.
After those 3 men showed up last night, I left one of the books in the greenhouse. I locked it and left the key in the mausoleum. I need to buy a weapon just in case they decide to come back. So we gotta go to the mausoleum to get the key and then the greenhouse to get the book. Right.
Wow. The professor served in U.S. intelligence during the war. Professor Everhart doesn't look so intimidating in that portrait. Despite his tone, this Bowen fella doesn't seem particularly friendly.
I especially urge you to stop ignoring my letters. Let us put the past behind. Please consider my offer for the artifacts. Okay, just talking about the thingy.
The key. I wonder what this opens.
Okay.
Nora and Harry? The professor was married.
It was.
Professor had another appointment today with a therapist.
Oh, it's 4 o'clock. Doctor came. 6 o'clock is when you preparing for you to visit. 7 was when you're supposed to be here, right?
Books in different languages. Spanish, Italian, German, Latin. Looks like one is missing.
Alright, so we can move the books around. We gotta put them in a specific order.
A lapel pin with a rather peculiar emblem. Astrology is the most utterly stupid thing I've ever come across.
Attendance by invitation only. When the stars are aligned, the relationship of lost civilizations with astrology. Alright, so how do we know what order to put them in? And we got like a... So obviously we got to put them in a specific order. We got to find the one that's missing. Another door, isn't it? Maybe you're supposed to... Now you know there's a book missing, are we looking for a book? I doubt it. I mean, if there is, you'd know it, because all the books in there have got, like, on the spines, they've got writing on it, right? All the books in the bookcases do not. You see a book in a bookcase with writing on the spine of the book, then you know that's the book. It's probably not going to be here. That's the book that the note was referred to, that he said left in the greenhouse, right? That's the book. It's a mausoleum for a key, then the greenhouse for a book, and the book is probably what's missing from there.
Et voila!
Upstairs first. Let's go.
Looks like the professor's father was involved in politics.
State Senator John Everett, a staunch Republican voice in a Massachusetts legislator since 1912, today announced his candidacy for governor. Speaking to a packed hall of party faithful, he called for steady hands and firm principles. Okay. Left or right? Right, left. The left is going to take us out over the top of the library we was in.
There are a lot of pictures of that fireplace. Oily shadows. Beginning to suspect the old professor's lost a few marbles.
Tried to capture the oily shadows on film. No success.
Torn canvas. The frame reads, Sed Futura.
That was what was on one of the books. Oh, yeah, so you got the said. Is that one? That one says non-posthumous, which is that one. So the paint. These paintings are probably going to be ordered of books. Right.
Such odd totems. Are these fishes?
Fish? You got turtle shell.
So Professor Everhart set on an expedition to the Pacific. I never pictured him as an adventurer.
Harrison Everett, son of John, has announced plans for an expedition to the South Seas. Yeah, that was the first game. Miss Everett's wife is reported to be suffering from a rare and yet unidentified illness, which no treatment is known. Convinced of a remedy may exist in a distant little charted lands, Mr. Everett will depart within the month, accompanied by a small party that includes a medical professional, technical support, and other specialists. Cass insisted on promoting the expedition. I thought it was a good idea. I was wrong. So wrong. If Father gave me the funds, I'd never have needed. Alright, so look for pictures with phrases above them.
Wow, this room is really depressing.
No
I
lights,
can't see a thing in here. Better turn my flashlight on. Ah, much better.
There we go, look. Next one.
Someone has ripped the canvas. There's a Latin inscription in its frame. Providere debemus.
Yeah, that's that one. I wonder if they're going to go in the order that the pictures are, so that one will be none will be at the beginning, then that one and that one.
Looks like a memorial of some kind, dedicated to a woman.
Is Mrs. They took a picture, it made a note of that, so obviously that's in the garden. There's going to be something hidden out there, maybe. If they made a note, took a note of it, then it's probably important, right?
Driver's license of a certain Manuel Silva.
This is the room where he had the memory in, didn't he? The flashback of his wife.
Under different circumstances, I might have found this song beautiful. But at the moment, it sends a shiver down my spine.
Alright, so we probably got to go outside and find that flower bed, right? This. I reckon. Is there anywhere else to go in here? Is it? Oh, we got this door first, don't we?
Ripped canvas. The man's definitely a dead ringer for the professor.
Alright, it's got the key's got a tick on it now. I guess because you used the key to open the door, it's now got a tick on it. Okay. Okay. I thought it was a door going out to the front, maybe. It's not. I know it's.
These tools haven't been used in a long time. That explains why the garden was an absolute mess.
Oh, it's a greenhouse.
Good heavens above, would you look at the size of this place? This vase-like thing with a face engraved on it can be rotated. What kind of madhouse does the professor live in?
Alright. Alright, that's where it was. We'll put it back that way. That was the way it was when it started. Let's check the other bridge. Right, there's another one.
It looks like there's a symbol carved into that bucket. Is that a fish?
Looks like a fish. Got two statues. Oh, hang on, I didn't notice that. One of them's crying, the other one is not. Alright. So the
It's raining
crying one.
cats and dogs here.
Crying one's here, next to the well.
Careful. The stone staircase is slippery.
Maybe let them face each other. That one's facing that one now, right? Another one in here. Oh my.
Darn it.
Locked.
This door is locked.
Yeah, we gotta get a key for that from the mausoleum, you said. Hello, little accident. Ah, there's the pitch we had, right?
Hidden room?
Alright. Take down all the father's portraits, get rid of mother's esoteric junk, accept the hidden room, cut down the burnt tree near Nora, call Rich. Maybe another day. This one looks mad. Right. Got a happy one, a sad one, and a mad one. He can face that bonfire. Now down here is where this is.
Gosh, this is so beautiful. Yeah, it's a woman's grave. Nora Everhart. This must be the professor's wife.
Evie found it hard to believe that the recluse living in the abandoned mansion had ever loved anyone. But he had. Truly and profoundly.
Such a graceful and elegant woman.
Evie certainly had a keen eye for beauty.
Alright, so obviously something about this, the 4 statues is gonna do something to this. That one's like a shocked sort of face. So we gotta figure out which, I don't know, you can turn each one, but there's no real indication as yet what turning him is gonna do. We'll have that one facing her, right? We got that one facing her. This one is facing this. You can turn it to face whatever you want, right? I mean, it can face any of these pillars, right? So 3 of them are empty. One of them's got something on it. So face the one that's got. So that's it. That's the 4. That's those 4 things. Let's see what's over this way. There's another one over here. It looks like. Well, all right. That's the mausoleum. Alright. A gap here, which means there might be another one. Right. Because there we go. So there's a key for the fucking thing. The 5
What kind
statues.
of a door is this? Doesn't even have a lock. Just some symbols.
It's just indicating what they want to look at, right? So I take a picture of that. So the one behind us is the second one. And it says look at, it's got the icon of a moon. So that wants to look at the moon. So where's the moon? We don't actually see the moon. I'm guessing that's what that's supposed to be. It's like it's showing you the statue and what it wants you to face. Because one of them's got like something with a drawing of a fish. We've got the campfire, which is that one. That's the campfire. Right? One of them had the sad one was pointing to the well, which had a picture of a fish on it. Alright, so we got that picture. We're gonna go and go back and try to sort them out, right? And where's my... Bring up the image on my second monitor. Yeah, we got the image. I'll put it on my second monitor, and we can use that as a reference. So I'm guessing you're going to be pointing stuff. There's got to be looking at something in the area that's related to the image. We'll go to the first one first. This one is right, because this one is the sad face, and it's looking at the well. And on the well, there's a symbol of a fish. Look, so it's looking at the symbol on the bucket, which is a fish, right? So this other side, I think we got the happy one, which the image has it looking at like it's got like a plant or something. So it looks like it's looking at a plant, right? So there's a bush there, there's a bush there, there's a bush there, there's a tree there. Do you look at a tree, maybe? So if you look at these other three sides are showing exactly the same thing. So I think maybe the tree, because it's different. It could be like a sprouting tree, the image. Maybe. This one was the one looking at the campfire, which is the angry face. Yeah, looking at the campfire. This one is like the shock face. And it's looking at... I don't know what the fuck it's looking at. What is that looking at? This symbol here. What is that symbol supposed to represent? I mean... I feel like it's got to be looking at the this one. It's got to be looking at this, right? I took a picture. I didn't need to take a picture. You just got to push tab. That's good to know. It's yeah. So that one's this one here, right? So it's either looking over here. It's looking at the. It's looking over there. A dead tree. He's looking at a bush. What's looking over here? So when it's turned this way, I don't think it's actually looking at this. It's looking past it, isn't it? Right? So that's the direction where it's the only one that's actually looking at something. We'll try that. So of the four, we know this. This one is correct. That one, 3 of them are probably correct. The other 2, I don't know. One of us looking at a moon, but there's no moon in the sky, so fuck knows. I mean, where's the moon? So it's either looking over there towards the house, looking over there. The other 3, it's not really looking at anything, is it? Alright, let's try that. Is that one wrong? Is that the last one, do you think?
What kind of a door is this? Doesn't even have a lock. Just some symbols.
So which one do you think that's talking about being wrong? Now let's turn that one once. Alright, so this one was correct then, right? So that's the second from the bottom and it's the second there. So if that's the case, then that means the bottom one is probably this one. Which is the one that's furthest away, right? And let's try. We'll try the closest one. If this technically should be the middle one, right? So we'll turn this one free. We know this one was right. See which one moved. So it should be the middle one, right? It should go in. It didn't go in. I don't. Okay. That's probably just saying that the 2 of them are wrong, right? You think? That was right, so that means 2 of them are wrong. We know that one's right. We know that one's right. So it's either that one. Right. So all it's doing is when it's wrong, let's go with it. It's not indicating of where they are. So when we turn that one away from this direction, you get one pop up. So those 2 are right. So it's obviously that one or that one. So put that one back and then look at the. I don't know. we're going to tweak the one in next to the grate to look towards the grate. Alright, so if it says 2, if there's 2 of them still, then we know that was correct. If that's the case, then it's the first one. No, okay, so that was also wrong. So that was correct. That means that the one that's probably wrong is the one that's the first one, the furthest away. Oh my god, it had to be, didn't it? So it should be back to 1. And it should be this one here. Or maybe, oh there, it's pointing that way, because looking at the fucking symbol on the wall. Dumbass. The plant symbol. Oh my god. That should be correct, I think. Huh. Magic. Is it a key to the greenhouse we're supposed to find in here?
Maybe this guy was in the army? Found her path in the shadow of mourning? Father, husband, and servant of the people. This must have been the professor's father. That's from the Bible. Psalm 1, verse 1. This person must have been quite devout.
I got mom, dad, and that's 2 sisters. I see his brother and sister, I guess. Oh no, that one's not the same age as her dad. That's probably grandparents. That's his mom and dad, and that must be the grandparents.
This definitely looks like the greenhouse key. In loving memory of our firstborn son, John Everhart Jr. Oh dear. A dead child. This is simply heartbreaking.
Yeah, that's enough one of those. Of a picture. So this is all done now, but we can cross that out. That's 4 for a clue. I still need 4 more. So
The inscription on the frame reads, Praeterita Mutare.
Harry rarely spoke of his brother John, mostly because he had never known him. The boy had died years before Harry was born. Still, he believed that tragic incident had played a critical part in his mother's obsession with the occult.
Excellent.
Okay, and in the greenhouse we're supposed to find a book, which is going to be one of the books from the bookshelf, I guess. The missing one, right?
The professor really seems to be interested in botany.
There's the book.
These white flowers are scattered all around the mansion.
Mom's favorite, maybe? Maybe it's his wife's favorite?
It appears to be a Spanish edition of the science fiction novel The Future Eve. I'll keep it, just in case.
Alright, so back to the library, and we gotta do something with the books. Gotta put them in a specific order. We got some. Well, that's some orders, haven't we? 4 of them. We got 4. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Although saying that, it's the same. Look, so this one is non-posthumous, which is that one, and then that one. Yes, we got said future. I guess you're gonna put them in that order. So this one is next to that one. All right. It was in here, wasn't it? Yeah. All right. So it's non-posthumous first. Immediate evidence. Literature. I should be ready. Non-posthumous. First and second. Second. That's the order if you put them in this order. Maybe it's supposed to be the order of. Oh, age order this. So in one of the rooms there were some torn pictures. You gotta match them up to those. So this one's first because it's related to this, isn't it? So you got that one to be first. Those two because that's the kid, right? All right, where's those? What was those? What was that? Where was that? In here. Right, the one with the right, the corner, top right corner is that one, right? So
The man's definitely a dead ringer for the professor. A ripped canvas.
So it's based going on age. So this first, second, third, fourth, like in order of age, right? Alright, okay. Extraordinary puzzle skills. Yes, that's right. Alright, so first, second is that one, which we got second. Then we got this one. Then we got this one. If it's right.
A secret compartment?
Evie
Yes.
had never been good with languages, least of all a dead one like Latin. Even so, she managed to grasp the general meaning of the phrase. We can't change the past, but we must anticipate the future.
Unbelievable. There's some kind of secret compartment in the fireplace. Feels like a mystery novel.
Professor Mrs. Everard, altercation has been made. Has been commissioned involving the installation of a concealed mechanical opening in the fireplace. Okay. Details of the mechanism excluded from public record as per client's instruction.
Looks like a music box of some sort. It doesn't make any sound. Maybe it's broken.
We gotta probably do something with that. So where's the fireplace? I mean, it's not this fireplace, is it? Was there a fireplace out in here? Oh, this is one, so...
Definitely like a mystery novel. Ooh, I guess I need to go see what's down there. Professor!
Secret room. Michael Blair.
Statuette's broken. And the sphere. Shattered to pieces.
The professor's on the right, look. Hang on, he's dead. Oh, is that can't be the professor. It's gotta be the dude, the doctor. Yeah, it's a doctor, isn't it? I think.
Professor!
Is it
Professor! What happened? He's knocked out cold.
Oh, he's not dead, though.
I wonder if I...
No! Don't touch it! Don't touch it.
Introductions between strangers are always a bit awkward. But in Evie and Harry's case, things were even more uncomfortable, due to the unusual circumstances under which they had met.
How are you feeling, Professor?
Considering I was assaulted, knocked unconscious, and someone tried to rob me in my own home, I suppose not all that well.
Evie didn't know where to start. So, she took the most formal approach.
We haven't been properly introduced.
I know who you are, Miss Drayton. We had an appointment today. And I can also imagine what it is you want to talk to me about.
Evie was taken aback. He knew? So Professor Everhart had read her letters after all?
I suppose you have some questions for me, so go ahead.
What is, or was, that statuette?
You haven't touched any of the pieces of it, have you?
No. You made that very clear.
Good. Because that black orb is made of...
Harry thought of telling her the orb contained the blood of an elder god that came from beyond time and space. But he chose not to frighten Evie for now.
a very dangerous substance.
Dangerous? What do you mean? Is it toxic?
Worse than that. I've seen people lose their sanity and their health just by coming into contact with that substance.
I read in a Herald article that the statuette was found in an excavation in Virginia. Is that correct?
Yes. In the caves near the Rappahannock River.
It was led by a professor from Miskatonic, right? Paisley or Presley?
Nathaniel Wingate Peasley.
Yes, Peasley. Do you think it would be possible to speak with him?
No. He passed away a few years ago. Of natural causes. Or so I hope.
Statuette is in pieces. What happened?
I destroyed it.
You destroyed it?
Yes. It was better than letting it fall into the wrong hands.
Evie felt frustrated. After all the effort it had taken to get Professor Everhart to agree to talk with her about that statuette. And on that very day, that curmudgeon shattered the relic into 1,000 pieces.
Who's responsible for all this?
For the robbery? Dr. Frog in the throat.
Who?
My psychiatrist. Or so I thought. I never should have brought him here. I've been too careless.
I thought the statuette was in the Miskatonic archive.
Yes, well, I brought it here for a research project I'm working on. About ancient civilizations.
Harry couldn't come up with a better excuse than that. Because I've hidden it in my own house to keep prying hands from succumbing to the terrifying powers of the Elder Gods sounded infinitely worse.
But there has to be more, right? More of those statuettes.
I really doubt it.
Are you sure? Because I'm convinced of it, Professor.
And why are you so convinced of that?
I've seen them. In my dreams.
What are you talking about?
Dreams about strange and ancient artifacts brought Harry bad memories. For personal reasons.
My dreams. I mentioned them in my letters. You remember? So, I've long dreamed of a place. It's an ancient stone city, hidden in the jungle, from prehistoric times. And there are more statuettes like that one, all holding those black orbs.
Miss Drayton, you better forget about...
So, if Peasley found that statuette in Virginia, maybe there could be more there.
Listen to me, Miss Drayton.
Maybe in those caves I could find more...
Enough of that! How could you be such a fool? Haven't you listened to a single word I've said? Don't you ever think of going near that cave in Virginia.
Professor, you can't be serious. I need answers.
Of course I'm serious! I forbid it!
Uh-huh.
Are you done yelling now? All right. Now that you've calmed down, I'll tell you that I'm a grown-up, and you can't prevent me from going anywhere. And while we're at it, my mother taught me manners. And as far as I know, if it weren't for me, you'd still be locked up behind that fireplace. So maybe now's a good time to show a little gratitude.
It had been years since anyone argued with Harry, and for the first time in a long time, he felt that an interaction with another human being had been authentic. Perhaps not very enjoyable, but authentic nonetheless.
That fireplace can be opened from the inside, Miss Drayton.
Oh, well,
But even so, I owe you an apology. You've taken quite a risk without even knowing me, Miss Drayton. So, thank you.
all right. Apology accepted.
You're completely determined to go to those caves, aren't you?
Yes, absolutely.
You're right. I can't stop you from going to Virginia. But how do you plan to get there from Arkham?
Well, I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it. I don't think there's a regular bus service, is there?
No, there is not. So here's my proposal. I'll go to Virginia with you. I'll take care of all the expenses, don't worry. If there's one thing I have plenty of, it's money. All I ask in return is that you please follow my instructions while we're there. And be very careful. We'll look for whatever it is you want to find there, and then we'll leave. Agreed, Miss Drayton?
Yes, yes. Thank you so much, Professor. And don't worry. I promise I won't get in any trouble.
Harry couldn't help but doubt that Evie would keep her promise. But even so, he immediately liked that sharp-tongued and stubborn girl. Which made sense. Harry had been a good friend of Evie's father, after all.
Oh, completed chapter 1.
Here we are, the Rappahannock River Caves.
But this place is closed off.
It is indeed. Apparently one of the excavation members died in there. An archaeologist named John Teague. That's why the government shut down the dig shortly after the statuette was found.
Wait, so what we're doing here is illegal?
If I told you that we were trespassing, would that stop you from going in, Miss Drayton?
Not really.
Then go ahead, please. Here, take one. We'll use these to stay in touch. Apparently, the cave branches off into countless tunnels, forming a maze where it's easy to get lost. So watch your step, because the... Evangeline!
Uh-huh, because, yeah.
Miss Drayton! Miss Drayton, can you hear me? Are you all right?
Yeah, I think so. I'm safe. I'm on the path.
Follow the excavation trail. It'll lead you to the underground lake.
Underground lake. Oh. I need to remember there's a hidden button. Right, give me a sec. Just want to go to the Bethlehem. Okay. Let's go. He's fine. Authorization is granted under federal acknowledgement and remains valid for the present calendar year to initiate and carry out excavation activity at the site referenced. Okay. You get all the proper paperwork to dig. I mean, you can already see a puzzle thing at the back, right? Alright, mate. It's whatever it is. That's side 2. That's the fungus, the black stuff you keep seeing, right, on the walls. Have I day to write you once more, though I have no faith. But I heed that you heed reason. It's been far too many years of costly expeditions and moist, outlandish corners of the globe. I entreat you, return to Arkham and follow the Dean of Archaeology to handle the matter. You are, after all, but a professor of economics. Facial patterns are extraordinarily familiar. Similar, need a keep a written record. So, okay. To inform me of passing of Mr. Teague, his cutaneous alteration worsened rapidly in his final days. He showed disorientation and severe agitation, suggesting neurological involvement. Despite all measures undertaken, it was not possible to remedy his condition. Okay. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Touch it. Boom, 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 boom. We won't touch it yet, because you don't know what's going to happen. Obviously, something over there. Another one over here, look. That's the one that's fixed. Uh-huh. For what? Maybe I should have looked at the notes. Right, switch the fuse box to power it. Place empty diving cylinder in the holder. Put your right hand on the on switch. Open the valve. Push the button to release the cylinder. I believe I managed to infer the sense of incomplete symbols on the mural. Sequence of signs reveals a language built from curved strokes and dots. Based on this, the most plausible interpretation suggests that the pictogram refers to the act of rotating. I'm convinced the substance used is the same as the one we discovered in Project Kronos. Cool. According to Peasley, the black liquid reacts to sine waves. My hypothesis is that certain musical sequences have been used to induce specific responses in the substance. That's why we got the pictures with like the musical notes on them, right? Or it looks like musical notes. Right, this goes back up to where we was, right? Yeah. That's what it looks like, mate. That might be where he went down in the suit. How much of the architectural elements suggest the inhabitants of the civilization possessed a much greater stature than a modern man? It's probable that their height approached 10 feet. Does this correspond with Starr's account? How could Peasley have known so much about the refinery, the black liquid? And then the moment he held the statuette, it was as if he'd awakened from a bad dream. The man remembered nothing. How could that be? In any case, Fornax's death has brought everything to a head. They're going to shut down the mud to dig and seize everything we've recovered. It's all been for nothing. Yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? That's totally instructions. Yep. Totally. Right? Totally. Yep. So, you get the thingy with nothing in the thingy. You're putting the thingy in the thingy. So there is the, that might be, that's probably the dumbwaiter. So you get this, put it in the dumbwaiter. Maybe you got to drop it under the water or something. Then you heat it up, and then it activates or something. So, what are we doing with this? We got that to put in there, right? Oh. Switch to fuse box. Switch on the fuse box to powder compressor. Where's the fuse box? That's because the fuse box. Alright, so powered up. Empty things on there. Turn the right switch handle to on, we just did. Open the valve to release air into the cylinder. Press the button to release the cylinder and complete the process. So, well, that releases it. This is going to put the air in. Right. Okay. Are we going to go in? We're not going to go in there, are we? I'll go back and talk to him. I think the next thing for us to do is go dive, right? But we'll go chat with him first. Maybe. If you can't talk to him about it, then we'll just try to go. And we can't talk to him, so... Okay. We'll just go. He's gonna be, no, don't do it. Don't go down there. Yeah, mate. Because you got to put something in there, right? But we haven't got anything to put in there. So... we're gonna do it anyway, aren't we? Yeah. Oh. It's like Subnautica 2's come early. Beautiful. Deadly. At least she's got a tank on the back, and it's not like, you know, got a cable with air in it. I mean, I don't know when they stopped using those and went to proper air tanks. It said early 50s, it's set, isn't it? So... We see a doorway with a structure. Door of a structure ahead of us. It's okay, I'll tell him, Evangeline. You just... I mean, it's not following us, is it? So... We'll see where it comes out. In China. That's where it's going to come out. Right, the statue repels the ooze. Oh, you can't step over it? Oh my god. You can't step over it. Her feet are stuck to the floor. Balls? Because you stepped on the thingy. Or did you step on the thingy? You gotta tell him about the glowy balls. Because they're glowing. Hello, Janiac. I hope you are well, Janiac. Ah, your water pump went down. Oh dear. Oh dear. That sucks. But good to you're back. Yeah, so you can use holding the container wall, you can get through the black ooze. So 4 units of black ooze, which is 4 units worth. Alright. What does that do? There's the ooze. So you push that one. It's going to take it into there. Right. Push that one. Alright, so that goes left. That one takes it down. That goes, take it go that way. Wait, we gotta get 4. Okay, so that's 3 there, right? So we need the black ooze in here, not the... Right, that's 1 bit of black ooze. What the fuck? Yeah. So we put... I'll get rid of that one. If you push that again, the water should come out, right? And it should just leave the ooze. Then you can take the water out again. Put more ooze in. And that would do number 2, right? And then you take the water out. Get rid of that. Put another one in. So where's he going to put one at the bottom? Let's see what it does. Alright, okay, that's going to put the water in. So we now need to put the water in that one. And fill it up with that one. Put that down, put that back to that one. Push that one again, and then we'll get the 4th one, right? If we go, boom. Yeah. Alright, so we got the 4 of the U's. That looks like when you got 4 of the U's, you push the button, right? Right, now we're going to be him. Whoa. We'll go down and have a look, right? But I'm good, Jamie. I'm doing all right. Right, so this... Yeah, so basically he needs to get a... We need to get one of the thingies, right? Don't know where you get it from, but... Okay, look at this. Yeah, so we gotta take the thingy, put it in the dumbwaiter, and that will send it down. So we gotta get a statue, put it in there, send it down to her, and she's gonna cook it? I don't fucking know. But where'd you get one? Where did we get one? We just did this bit, right? We got the 4 units of ooze, and we sent it up. Maybe the musical notes. That one there looks like it does stuff, and that one like resets or something. But we don't know what's in the middle. There's notes missing. Okay, I'm going to go look at the other drawings in case that helps. So looking at that, so there's a thing at the top which has got 5 notes. So that looks like it's playing 4 out of 5, right? So I guess it will play from left to right. So it'd be like first, second, fourth, fifth, right? Maybe. I mean, what's it going to hurt to push the buttons, right? I mean, it's not going to make it worse. Is it? Could it make it worse? Nah, it couldn't make it worse, could it? Fuck it. Push the buttons. Right, so when we looked at it, we got the towers. We can't see that in the picture, right? So that's what we just did, that one, right? So the left, when we looked at the picture that she saw, the left tower was the one I think that had the containers in it. So this one might have a, if you look over here. Oh no, wait. The second one might have the containers in it, the thingies, the gadgets. You can't get in them though. Or maybe the other one was looked like it was a thing. Maybe that rotates them. You think? That there, this might rotate the towers. So do you think there's going to be anything in the middle? If we just do, that would be the first note and the last note. So first one twice, then the last one twice, right? Maybe. Would this not be the first one? If you look at this, there's like 4 lines with a thing under it. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4. So that should be under the 4th one, which means it's here. And that one is underneath the top one, which is here. So it'd be the first and the 4th, right? 2 and 2, I think. Yeah. All right. It's nice to have like puzzle smarts. So this is where this one's supposed to be where you get the thingies. All right. Okay. Next one. Right, so 4235 is next. 4235. My age. 4235. Yep. 4235. Oh, I didn't do nothing, did it? Oh, 4. That should be 42. Oh, 4253, dumbass. What the fuck was that? So that one's the one that does this bit, right? So, but we haven't got a statue to put in the thing. So Oh, I haven't got a statue. Maybe you got to rotate it to get into that one. Because that's heating something up, but... Yeah, we can't fucking get down there. So you need to get one of them to put into there, then you heat it up. Maybe if I turn... Hang on. Is that got a door on the other side? Now this part here is the furnace part, right? Which is heating stuff up. So I don't think there's an opening. So spinning it around is not going to help us. I can't get it in, can we? Right. So basically, we got to get down there. I don't know how he's going to get down there. I mean, she's down below, so maybe... Can't you just say to her, hey, I can see the statue down below. Can you go get it? I mean... Luckily, it doesn't let you walk off the edge, because I would have just done it. I feel like you should be able to move between them. You know what I mean? Because he needs to now find the statue, which isn't up here, it's down there. How is he gonna get down there? How is he gonna get down there? Yeah, so that's the first one we did, right? Which raised that raises the platforms. You can see the bottom left to the right is raising the platforms. That one up there was rotating the platform, the pillars, right? And that one in there is like doing the fires, heating it up, but we need to get the thing which is down below. Alright, so we can't rotate anymore. Why do we do that one again? Is I gotta put it back in? No, up. Oh, now if we... There's an entrance to that one now, right? So we need to rotate that one. So maybe you got to do it backwards, right? If doing it like this rotates it like counterclockwise, maybe if we do it the opposite way, it'll go backwards. You think? Yeah. But now we can also get in here and get a cylinder, right? Because it lifted it up. Because yeah, there we go. So that goes in there. So we put the statue in the thing. Now we got to do the water, which is that one, right? Yeah, so that's that one. So we do that one. Then we got to do the fire. Right, that was next. So I guess we probably have to put this back down, maybe? You don't want to fill it with water. Let's just try it. If we got to move it, then it will tell us, hey, you got to move it. It won't do it, right? What's that? 1, 4, 2, 3. See what it does. Now we got to burn it, which is that one. 4, 1, 5, 3, 4, 2, 5, 3. Let's just put the ooze inside it. Okay. I doubt she does. She ain't got a fucking clue, is she? Got buttons. You're not hearing the game audio? What? Hang on. That better? That's weird. Tab out again. I tabbed out, and when I tabbed out and tabbed back in, I mean, I could hear it. Tab it out and tab back in. For some reason, it didn't. I don't know. I don't know. Tab out again, tab back in again. Boom. Yeah, I think the idea now is we just go past the ooze. Yeah, I'm not sure why. I feel like so. But fixed now.
Can you... me... and...
Professor? I'm losing you.
Delene.
Professor! Professor! I can't hear you!
Evie felt a chill sweep through her body.
You're alive.
Everything's gonna be fine.
Impossible though it was, she had just heard her dead father's voice, unmistakably.
You're alive.
It works! It works! The path is open!
Evangeline? I can hear you now.
Oh, good. Glad you're back, Professor.
I'll be waiting for you here. Once you're out, we'll return to... What the...
Professor?
Uh-oh. maybe they kind of make you wait extra long so that when you get the news, you're already feeling like you're about to pass out because you've been there for so long.
Eventually,
Right?
listen to me. There's someone else here.
What do you mean, someone else?
Stay down there until I tell you to...
Professor? Professor!
Evie lingered in the dark waters of the cave, waiting for the professor's signal. A signal that never came. Even so, prudent as she was in waiting, her air supply wouldn't last forever. So when all the noise above finally ceased, she decided to come up.
Professor! Professor, I finally have it! I have the statue.
Well, this is interesting. You're going to have to come with us, Miss Drayton.
Completed chapter 2. Starry Wisdom Society. Is that like Scientology?
Wake her up. Welcome back, Evangeline.
Finally, this is also the story of an obsessive, manipulative, and ambitious man. This is the story of Caleb Bowen.
Wait, where am I?
I'll be the one asking the questions here, girl. My name is Caleb Bowen. I work for the United States government.
Bowen often made that claim, though it was at best a half-truth. Sure, he'd worked for the government once, but that was a long time ago, and he'd been running solo for years.
Do you realize that you trespassed on a site closed off by the United States government? And more importantly, that you were seen in the company of Professor Harrison Everhart. You may not know this, but Everhart is a subversive individual. We suspect he may be working for the communists.
Bowen kept lying. He knew Harry could be many things, but a communist was definitely not one of them.
I don't believe you. You're lying to me.
Oh, not at all, Evangeline. I'll show you who Professor Everhart really is.
That
Your
book's
father's
bigger.
name was Franklin Drayton. He and his brother Moses ran a workshop in Benoit, Mississippi called Drayton Motors. He died in a work accident in San Francisco in 1934. Is that correct?
Yes, that's right.
Well, maybe things aren't quite as you think they are, girl. Do you recognize anyone besides your father in this photograph?
Wait, is that Professor Everhart?
Oh, correct. Everhart led an expedition to the Pacific in 1934. Your father was part of that expedition.
That was the only truth Bowen told during his conversation with Evangeline.
Your father didn't die in San Francisco, Miss Drayton. He died in excruciating agony, alone and abandoned, on an island in the Pacific, and all because of Professor Everhart. I bet he never told you that, did he? In fact, every member of the Everhart expedition died or disappeared under mysterious circumstances. Even the professor's wife, whose strange illness was the impetus for the expedition, died under equally mysterious circumstances.
I didn't die under mysterious circumstances. I died in our bed, holding Harry's hand. But Bowen had no interest in telling that part.
How can you possibly know that?
One of my associates was part of that expedition. She also perished, though not before informing us of what had happened.
Evie was in shock and full of doubt. The professor was a withdrawn and sullen individual and, frankly, really hard to deal with, but could he also be responsible for her father's death? Despite her doubts, she kept silent, and wisely so. She still didn't trust this Bowen fella, regardless of his claim that he worked for the government.
Now you know the kind of person you've gotten involved with, Evangeline. And the kind of trouble you're in. I have a few questions for you. For your own good, I suggest you cooperate. That platform beneath the lake in the Rappahannock River caves. How did you manage to activate it?
Science. Science. I mean, what platform did she mean? Did he mean the platform that he did it, not us, right? So we technically didn't.
What do you want me to say? I don't know.
You must have recognized the girl's cognitive pattern, I'm sure of it. She even mentioned a period of amnesia, just like Peasley.
I hope you're right.
Evangeline had not the slightest idea what those two men were talking about.
Next question. You said a word while you were asleep. Nakotis. Do you know what that means?
It means pompous government jerk with a ridiculous pencil mustache.
You watch your mouth, girl. I'm warning you. Final question. Have you heard of someone named Dr. West?
No.
I've never heard that name in my life. I swear.
This is a waste of time, Farrell. It's obvious the girl is hiding something, but there are more effective and less traumatic ways of getting that information.
You're right. Proceed.
Uh-huh.
You expect me to buy that this old geezer with a bow tie works for the government, too?
You'll recall I mentioned that Evie was feisty and stubborn as a mule, and whatever they had injected her with wasn't doing much to tame her spirit.
I like to laugh too, Miss Drayton. Please take a look at this. Do you understand this language?
Even though it was written in those puzzling characters, Evie understood the book's title. Narcotic Manuscripts, Non-Linear Displacements Toward the Great Library and Reversible Transfer of Cognitive Pattern.
Tell me, Miss Drayton, what's written in the book cover?
Uh-huh.
Narcotic Manuscripts.
Evie surprised herself. Had she spoken against her will? She couldn't help but translate the book's subtitle as well. She was feeling more and more tired.
That's better, Miss Drayton. Now, open the book. Focus and listen to my voice. Listen to my voice while you read the book to us. Read the book to us.
Uh-huh.
Salvek, Kornathun, Nakotas.
What just happened? Am I in my dorm?
Yeah, she is. She's back. Just back where we started. Oh.
Oh no, Evie was not in her dorm room. Not at all.
We're a copy. Glug glug.
Hey, over here, Evangeline. Hey, how are things, kid?
Papa! Papa! But it can't be! You're alive?
Oh, of course I am, darling. But you have to find the way.
That was not her father, of course.
You must reach Nakotas.
Okay, who or what is Nakotas?
Have I
It's
crossed
the drugs.
another one of those portals?
It's the drugs. It's the drugs. Drugs are bad, okay?
Good lord. None of this makes any sense.
Drugs are bad.
This is weird. Really weird.
Salve Cornathun Nakotas.
Drugs bad. Whoa.
Drayton Motors? Dad and Uncle Mo's motor shop in Benoit?
I don't look much like a motor shop, does it? It just looks like a barn, right? It is a barn.
Moses, we're running out of money. If we don't get some cash soon, we'll have to shut the shop down. Yeah, well, that's easy for you to say. I've got a daughter to provide for.
You're a whiz, mister. Would you be interested by any chance in an exciting job opportunity in the Pacific?
Papa, don't do it! Don't go to San Francisco, please!
It's too late. He's already gone. He's already dead.
Hey, what just happened?
Okay.
It'll only be a few days, Jitterbug. I'll be back before you can say Jack Robinson.
Jack Robinson. He lied.
Drayton is dead, but it doesn't matter. His death brings me closer to an answer. I'll do whatever it takes. The only thing that matters is Nora's life.
Wait, no. That doesn't sound like the professor at all.
Evie realized Bowen's lies were seeping into her thoughts.
Frank, how do you feel?
Not good. But that doesn't matter anymore, Mr. Harry. Just listen to me. Get off this cursed island. You'll find nothing here but death. Go back home. Spend what time you've got left with your wife. And there's another thing I want to ask of you.
Where am I now?
He asked her to look after his daughter. That's mostly why he asked that. That's probably why he wouldn't answer her letters. She felt guilty, right?
Who are you?
Salve Cornathun Nakotas.
The great engineer?
The great engineer. As we started, we picked up a statue of this up here in the prologue. Now we've got a book.
Salve Cornathun Nakotas.
Oh, hello. Hello.
Incredible. Did you hear that? We were right. We finally found the coordinates. At last we know where Nakotas lies. Thanks for your cooperation, Miss Drayton.
About an hour after Evangeline had her otherworldly vision,
Finally, I'm inside.
Harry snuck into the same building where she was being kept captive. He had been there many years ago, when he was seeking funding for the Everhart expedition.
He's coming to the rescue.
Miss Drayton, are you there? What on earth?
Harry had always suspected that the Starry Wisdom was something far more sinister than a simple astronomical society. And as soon as he stepped into their inner sanctum, his worst fears were confirmed.
Alright, so we got this puzzle. So we got names. We got numbers and names. Professions.
Thoth, god of intelligence and magic. That is Sobek, god of fertility and life and lord of
Sobek! Stumpy's favorite. Maybe this one's the favorite.
Anubis,
Anubis!
Egyptian god of the underworld. Bastet, goddess of protection and love. A statue of Horus, Egyptian god of order and justice. Thoth, god of intelligence and magic. Apparently, the only way to get into the Pharaoh's office is by getting the right combination on the statues downstairs. And I bet my life that Pharaoh is Caleb Bowen.
Alright, access to the room is forbidden. Only once you participate have aligned the elements of the statues with a great black pharaoh. They can descend into the chambers.
Egyptian hieroglyphs?
Yeah, okay, we got hieroglyphics, and we got... Oh, okay, so the whole center is an elevator. So once you do the puzzles on these things, you go down, right? You go down. So there's steps up there, and there's a door over here. Oh.
This elevator doesn't seem to have a call button. I don't know what to do with it.
We look upstairs, that's what we do with it. Good old Sobek.
These people are out of their minds, no doubt about it. And they clearly have a pathological obsession with Egypt. There's a pyramid in the center of this chamber. I wonder if... Certain sections of this pyramid seem to move.
For a moment, Harry wondered whether it was a good idea to mess with the mechanism, but he quickly dismissed the thought. Even if it meant alerting someone, he had to find Evangeline and get out of there.
Alright, so maybe the symbols mean... No, it's put... Why is it put that one specifically? I thought the images at the top might actually be... It might actually mean something. I don't know. The fact it isn't hasn't logged them in the logbook, in the notebook. It just put the thing in there. Maybe not. But we'll take a picture anyway, because you know, you gotta own it. Take the screenshots.
Only those who have been enlightened know the divine geometry of the tetrahedron, which grants access to the gates of knowledge. What's this load of baloney?
What's this baloney?
Stellae Sapientis, the Starry Wisdom Society, Providence. I believe my psychiatrist had one of these.
Yeah, he's one of them. He is one of them. One of them.
None of these doors have handles. How am I supposed to open them?
Magic.
black statue of a pharaoh. I don't know which one it represents, but it's unsettling to say the least.
Alright, so... can we do anything else with this? Not really. We can rotate around it to look at it. Oh, we can move those. Okay, so we can actually move the things in the corners. Okay, so what are we supposed to be doing with them? I don't fucking know. We put the same shape on each one. See if it does anything. We try that shape. What are you supposed to be doing? The buttons do anything in the middle anymore? No. So I'm guessing maybe you're meant to put them similar shapes, but I don't see how that's possible. Right? Because that one doesn't have a sun on the bottom, which means you can't have that one be a sun, right? Because the only shapes we got 3 shapes, right? That one of them doesn't have a sun, right? So if you're meant to match up have each face be like 3 symbols, you can't do 3 suns because you don't. One of them doesn't have a sun. That one doesn't have a sun, right? So obviously you can't have 3 suns if there's no sun, right? But that one doesn't have a sun. So I'm guessing the only note we've got in here as to a clue for this was this, which doesn't really help us. Know the divine geometry of a tetrahedron. Okay. That don't really help, does it? I don't help in the slightest. Anything else? There's got to be something else here somewhere, right? You'd think. Let's see what this says. Right, if it was around a sanctum, you'll need to manipulate the tetrahedron's pieces to solve the puzzle. Yeah, I just want to know what you're supposed to fucking point it at. Each face of the tetrahedron must have the same symbols. Yeah, that's okay. That's what I said. You cannot do suns, and we can't have the same on all of them because one of them doesn't have a sun. Right? Notice the corner. That's a repeat symbol. Rotating it into the correct position is the key. Yeah, you know what? That's fucking... Oh my god. Right. Find a small one in a drawer and use it as reference. Okay, we haven't seen one in a drawer, have we? Right, okay, so we got to find one of those in a drawer somewhere, and a small model of this is going to show us. There must be some drawers downstairs because there's not one here, is there? In these drawers. Yeah, they are like the one drawer we didn't open.
A tetrahedron.
Yeah, that's what I said. You've got to have 3 of the same, right? But the problem with that is there's no suns. There's not 3 suns, so if we go that power one. And that should be suns, but it isn't suns because you can't do 3 suns. Right? So we already had it in the right, everything in the right place, but one of them's got to be a sun. I just got the moon, yeah, sun, stars, moon, right? You just can't put a sun on this one because there isn't one. Unless there's something else on this thing we can click on, but I don't think so. It's like, thank you, Hint. You told us exactly what we already knew. Didn't it? It told us exactly what we already knew. This here is not something you can actually do, right? Because you cannot have 2 suns like, you cannot have suns like that. That does not help. Worst clue ever. And every side is the same. It's not one of them is not marked as being different in some way. Maybe we should just do the sun first. I mean, if you try to put it with the sun first, then do the others around it. But then it won't be in the same order, will it? Right. There we go. Magic. What a professional. All right. The fuck does that do? I wonder if
Yes, the doors to the upper rooms are open.
yeah, I wonder if that the lines of the power going through, we can open the doors. This is where you're probably going to find the books for the other shit downstairs.
An astronomer's office.
Yeah, so you got the things that downstairs. You got like a, was it like a profession?
This book seems to recount traditions of ancient Egypt.
Yeah, you got to pick the all the different stuff for him.
Different constellations. It would take a good eye to locate all of them in the night sky.
Yeah, because the constellations is one of the things you got to choose in the thing downstairs, right? Is the constellation.
So these freaks have masks, code names, and hieroglyphs assigned to each of them.
Alright, so Orion and the astronomer have masks similar to the hieroglyphs. So the astronomer is Orion. I think I have the code name. I don't remember. What do you think of Orion? If we also assign him the hieroglyphs we discussed, his symbol will match his mask, just as yours does. Let me know what you think.
Heaven's sake. These kooks really are obsessed with ancient Egypt.
Right, there's a bunch of different dates. So this is how you figure out which of these are by the dates. Helpful? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe.
An archaeologist's office for sure. There's something written in German in these pages.
Although Harry's German was a bit rusty, he understood what it meant.
In Egyptian hieroglyphics, the direction of the figure's face determines the opposite reading direction. A subtle guide for the reader's eye to navigate realms in hidden stone. Thus, if the characters face right, the text is read from right to left. Conversely, if they face left, the text is read from left to right. Okay. Remember that. That's going to be important, isn't it?
This must be the group's official photographer. This guy has been all over the world.
The letter laid bare the bad blood between some of the cult members. Something pretty common when power-hungry fanatics are involved.
Do not address me as Larry during the rituals again. Proper names are strictly forbidden. Right, so the person who's in this office is named Lynx. The archaeologist is Lynx.
Looks like a device to make prints from photographic film.
Wait, we're gonna have to find, maybe we'll find some film.
Full of discarded prints. Trays with various chemical substances. They even have the molecular structures written on the bottles.
We got a ho, and we got a ho, and we got to-da. We might find a print somewhere we gotta develop, maybe. There's nothing in here at the moment. Next.
This office looks expensive. Must belong to some sort of dilettante. This fella clearly has expensive tastes. I'm impressed. What nonsense are they talking about now?
Each initiate must correctly align the elements beneath the statue. Yeah, that's what we would see downstairs. You got a position, a name, and a role, a code name, and a hieroglyph assigned to them. We guess that much. We just got to figure out how to read these hieroglyphs.
You have to be some kind of narcissist to snap a pic of yourself. Especially if it's just to show off your muscles.
Built like a Bruce. The strongest and the largest, okay.
The robbery at my house could have gone way worse, all things considered.
Eridanus stole a statuette with hypnosis. I don't see why Pharaoh put so much faith in Eridanus. He's nothing more than a big-headed fool. I know he wouldn't be able to fetch the statuette. What good were all his hypnosis tricks? It would have been a heck of a lot easier just to say, me, I'm the strongest and largest of the group. A couple of punches, we'd have the relic by now.
Just an office. But this couch, maybe from a psychiatrist's office? This metronome still makes my skin crawl. He sounds glad to be rid of him.
I filled 50% of the journal. The last time get rid of that idiot, at least in the rituals, was about time.
Pharaoh already announced the ritual positions. I'll have to be next to Orion nearly all year.
Harry immediately recognized the voice of Dr. Frog in the Throat.
I've always despised spoiled rich kids, and Orion's no exception. I'll have to pretend I tolerate him, but luckily I'm fairly skilled at pretending.
All right. Yeah, so we got a date there for that one, which you can match up to the date there to get the symbol. Dr. Frog in the Throat.
Drat. This is my prescription. From Dr. Frog in the Throat.
Hello, Gladstone. A patient presents chronic insomnia accompanied by panic episodes. Phenobarbital 1 tablet. Instruct patient to take an additional dose. So you're taking the symptoms, giving it to a real doctor, and they're prescribing this stuff.
A roll of film.
Ah.
I wonder what's on it.
Well, they have to develop that.
1955. So they've been doing this for a while now.
Alright, so we do have the picture. We got the film, which we can try to develop. I've never developed film before, so I don't know.
This looks like a biologist's office.
We can stumble through it, as you do. I hope you are well, Mr. Gladstone. Dip the exposed photographic paper into 3 tubs of chemicals. Developer, stop off, fixer. So that's pretty much telling us what to do in the film, right? So put it in developer, then a stop bath, then the fixer. Which one's which?
The shelf is packed with every kind of specimen. Looks like it came straight out of Dr. Frankenstein's lab. I'm sure I could name all the fish in this aquarium.
Much to his dismay, Harry had become something of an expert on fish, especially those with striking spotted patterns.
Hanging your college diploma on the wall while you're in some sort of weird cult doesn't strike me as the smartest idea. Looks like even kooky cultists have a love life. Who would have thought?
Life isn't all hocus pocus. Just say the word and we'll have a drink sometime, sweetheart.
They rotated the positions. What does that mean?
I don't know. Right, I think we need to do some of the pictures, which was second door, I think. Yeah, this one. So we got a picture to develop, right? Right, I don't know which one's which. I guess we're gonna go left to right. Go right. I guess we're going left to right. It didn't write this down in here, but well, just 1, 2, 3, right?
Drat, I messed it up. I should start again. Trays with various chemical substances. They even have the molecular structures written on the bottles.
That doesn't help me though. What do we know we got to do a developer, which I don't know what the fucking difference is. We got a new one. Oh, put in a bin. Put in a new one. So yes, we had a what's the thing? Yeah, you got developer, stop bath, and fixer in that order. How do you know which one's which? Right. We know that one's not first. Which one's first? I go right to left. I mean, there's not many combinations, really, is there? There's not too many combinations it can do. There's only like 6.
Drat,
Anyway,
I messed
you've
it
only
up.
got like 6
I
combinations.
should start again.
This might take a while. You just, I mean, you can brute force it if you, so do that one, then the one on the right, then the one in the middle. Yeah, I would have thought there might have been something around there to give an indication or the formula, you know, so you know which is which, but there isn't. Not that we've seen.
Drat, I messed it up. I should
All
start
right.
again.
So each one's got two combinations, right? You start with each one, you've got 2 combinations. There's only 6. We've done 3. I reckon that was the last one. We'll try this one. This one's not. This one's going to be wrong, but we're going to try it. I'm pretty sure the one on the left will be the last one for some reason.
Drat, I messed it up. I should start again. Trays with various chemical substances. They even have the molecular structures written on the bottles.
I mean, there's like 2 combinations left, right? There's
Drat, I
one
messed it up.
combination left.
I should start again.
If this is the same, then obviously there's something else you got to do first. Maybe there's a bit of paper somewhere that we didn't actually look at. We didn't get that told you the formulas. And until you read that bit of paper, no shit, not that one. Yeah, until you read that bit of paper, you can't do it right. You know what I mean? If you're going to go into each one, we've got one combination of the 3 that we haven't done, which is this one. I know, it doesn't matter what order you put it in, the lights don't change. They're all just say red. They're all the same. These lights don't change.
Good. I've developed the photo.
Yeah, so there's 6 combinations that you could do, and it was the 6th one we tried happened to be the right one. What the fuck? Right. But how? That's fucking dumb, innit? What a fuck. Right. Alright, so that's showing us the different, like, Sobek. I guess they're representing the different things. You got Sobek here, Anubis. Yeah, because what we're supposed to do now, right, is to come down, to open the big door, you gotta come down the bottom. We gotta come down here. Fuck knows, I don't know about the hieroglyphs. I don't know. So you got each of the what? Each one. So this one's Sobek, right? So you look in the things. You got to look at the clues we got. So you got a Sobek. So there's one. Looks like there's one woman. So if you look at the things, one with a cat. Which is the cat one? That one, right? This is the cat, right?
Bastard. Goddess of protection and love.
So you got this one here, right? So now it shows you the formulas. It doesn't show. Wait, didn't quite. It's all blurred out. So I guess you could have looked at this, right? So that one was first. That one was second. That one was first. So yes. Yeah, no comment. Yeah, this is the cat one, right? So she is Patricia Sackler is the cat. So in this thing, you got to do. So it's Patricia. She was the what? Biologist. And she is. I don't know what the stars are, but she was. I don't know what the numbers mean either. So what do the numbers mean? So 10, 28. 8 being lost in the previous rotation. So I don't know what the numbers. You got this number of things here, right? So Deposition is the month's order of the ritual. The fuck does that mean? 10/28/57, right? So 10/28. So 10/28 would be 20th of October, which is there. So I guess the roll must be, that must be free. So if it's this one, that'd be fourth, wouldn't it? Because it's last cycle. So I guess each cycle it goes for a week, right? I guess. So if he says you hate being last in the previous rotation. So if that was the previous rotation, and she was last, then what does last entail? I don't fucking know. We got any of these that we actually know what it is? At least we can match the names up. The rest of it we can sort out, I suppose, right? So that's her. Alright, so this one. So from the psychiatrist. From the first, okay, this is the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him in the ritual. Right, so the archaeologist is Lynx. We don't know his name. Alright, so it says Orion and the astronomer have mass similar to hydroglyphs. So this these two. So one of them is the crocodile and one of them is the bird, right? So this one here, the crocodile is the biggest. So the biggest one is this guy. He's the biggest and strongest, right? So the crocodile is this one. So the crocodile is... And what's his... He's the... Whatever the fuck that is. Well, it was a dilettante. I don't know what the fuck that is. He's that one, right? And that one. So, Eridantus told a statue. So we know those two things about him, right? That's this one. So you got Anubis, and you got... Alright. This image is supposed to give you a clue, right? I mean, if the biggest one here is... What's his face, right? If that's supposed to be the biggest one, like this guy's, he's the biggest and the largest and the strongest, then that means this is wrong, right? Because looking at that, it says that Orion and the astronomer have masks similar to the hieroglyphs. So one of them has got a crocodile, right? And the crocodile is not this, so it's got to be a... Does that mean it can't be Orion because it's that one? But we know... we go by that one, right? So the Orion and the astronomer have masks similar to their hieroglyphs. So you got the hieroglyphs at the bottom. Let's see. So this is the rotations, I think, right? I think these are the different rotations and who is who. You got like the crocodile dude. Man, this is a fucking pain in the arse, isn't it? So if you find out what rotation they're on in this, right, then you gotta look at this for that rotation to look at the order. And that's the roll. That's the position. Is it the psychiatrist was talking about Orion, like this patient as being like a rich kid, right? So that's got to be this one on the right, because this figure here does not look like a rich kid. That's more likely to be the doctor, that one, with a bird mask. So that's more likely this one. All right, the bird masks. Which is that one? What is that one? What is that mask supposed to be?
Thoth, god of intelligence and magic. A statue of Horus, Egyptian god of order and justice.
You got bird, you got a cat, you got like the Anubis, the wolf, whatever it's supposed to be, the croc, and then you got the fuck that is. There's also a bird on it. So this one is the psychiatrist, right? So who is Eugene Kingsley. Right, we don't know the others yet. So, oh, he was a bird, didn't he? That thing said about the Orion and the astronomer have masks similar to their hieroglyphs, which means this is Orion, right? Although it can't be that, because it says this year I'm always next to Orion, so he can't be Orion, can he? Which means that's not the bird, right? This is a fucking nightmare. Hang on. Yeah, we got information. Yeah, we developed a picture. We've done that. Alright, a woman holding a cat mask, yep. Couples with a crocodile mask is the tallest and strongest, yep. Only 4 in the photo, meaning the 5th one is the person taking it. Yeah, the 5th one is the one taking it, who is the photographer, right? And the photographer is, the photographer was the... I didn't say here, I have to see which room the photograph equipment was in. I think it's astronomer was the first one. We gotta check the room. It didn't actually put it in the log. It put some things in the log, but not everything, right? It doesn't put everything in the notes. This door. I see which room, not that door. Which room is the photographer? As a photography equipment, because he is that door there. He's the one taking the picture. Right? This, which is this is the archaeologist, right? This one. That makes sense. Let's got a picture of a camera. Right, go. So the archaeologist is the one taking the picture. So he is the one. The master isn't in that photo. Is the one, which I think is this one, right? Look at the picture. We got the wolf thingy, the eagle, crocodile. So it's got to be this one. This is the archaeologist, right? We don't know what his name is. We don't know what number he is. Right, so we got that one. And then this is Lynx, right? Stop calling me Larry. Right, so Larry. Lynx. Okay. We got 3 on that one. That one's got 3, right? That one's got 3. That one's got 2. That one's got 3. Alright. The photographer's name is Felix. I said it's very contradictory, right? Because like here, this is the photographer. And he had a letter saying, Auriga, stop calling me Larry. Sign Links. So that means also Auriga is Larry, right? Because this is not Larry. He's Felix, right? Okay, so he's Felix. What a fucking mess. So, Auriga is Larry, but we don't know who fucking Auriga is. It's got to be in the... Well, we got 3 that we don't have to call signs for, right? What else we got to do? Yeah, we know how to do that. How do you... Right, it's going to give us an example one. Right, cool. Right, so if he's given us one of them, then we can work out from that. Right, psychiatrist, Egyptian god mask. And therefore his statue are never shown, but you can identify them by cross-referencing the clues. His name is Eugene, signature clue, and his code name is Eridamus. Right, so that one is, maybe that one. If that's correct, we can put that in and we can use that to determine the others, right? Yeah, this is showing the order. We got to look at that on the board. Right. So if I look at that thing, that doesn't make psychiatrist. Which one do we tag as a psychiatrist? That one. That one. So that's the thing that kind of throws you off, because this guy was saying he is the strongest and the largest. Eridamus stole the statue with hypnosis. I guess, yeah, that's Eridamus is the doctor, the psychiatrist, right? All right, that makes sense. I read that as this being this person, but it's not. That makes a lot of sense, right? So that one we can, if that one is correct, then that's that. We can figure the rest out from that. So where's the croc? We know that one's got this. So looking in here, we got that one, which is, this is one. The crocodile is Orion. Right. Crocodile is Orion. I'm sure I saw Orion mentioned somewhere else. So the archaeologist is Auriga. Hey, Archimedes. The archaeologist is Auriga. I mean, we're slowly filling the... What do we got that as listed as links? Where do we get links from? Oh, no, yeah. All right. Yeah, he's Auriga. All right. So you got a message from Lynx. Who is Lynx? So we got Auriga, we got Orion, we got so Lynx is one of these two. That's the woman, right? That's the woman, which is this one. And she's got a thing going on with Howard. Have we got Howard noted down? No. Howard's also one of those two, right? Brain teaser is right. You need pen and paper for this shit, I think. Alright, we're gonna look at where's this. Okay, so so what cycle are we on? When I'm looking at it, there's two bird symbols. Which one's kind of which? You got two. You got two, but one of them looks like a hawk or like an eagle or something, like a bird of prey. The other one is just, yeah, no. So you got the one. This one here is probably the bird of prey, right? That one, and that one is not. So that is possible that this one is the wrong one. That might be the wrong one. That might be the wrong sign. Because we had one in here that showed us like one working example, right? And that symbol is not the same one, is it? Because if you look in here, it said Orion and the astronomer have to set master same as their hieroglyphs, right? Which means this one, whatever's on this one, has to be either Orion or the astronomer, right? But we've got it as this one, so it's neither of those. So that one, this stuff here has got to be on this one. I mean, we gotta fucking start again, I think. We gotta start again. Or we can just fucking look at this. Which one did we get it? Was it the right one? That one. That was the right one. No, hang on. They had that on. That's not right. How can that be? That don't make any fucking sense. I still got that one on Anubis. Alright, so basically, that one there is that one there. So this is all wrong, right? Fucking hell. Yeah, the thing is you start out, you've got like a few bits of information to kind of like try to figure it out, right? But it's all, so you put stuff in as you get it, as you're reading through it, you put the bits in, right? And then you gotta look at it, right, to try to figure it out. So we do that one there. That was it Eugene, psychiatrist? He was Eridanus, and he had the little bird, right? That little bird, right? So that's that one. Alright, so that one, we know this one has got, the hieroglyph is the same as that, so that's the hieroglyph for that. We know the crocodile is that one. Yeah, because this is all the information we got. It's this. 5 notes, right? Those 4 and that 5th one. Those are the notes. Yeah, it is. Yeah, so there's not enough clues here to give you everything, right? You got clues to get. We had clues to get the first one. So from the first one that we got, which is this one, you can kind of try to figure out some of the rest, right? All right, from the first. Okay, this is the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him in the ritual. To who? To Orion, I think he's talking about. Right, so here's that one. So what you'd have to do. So on this one, you've got, which is a simple. Right, the one on the top left. So basically, Orion is going to be that symbol in the middle. So basically, that symbol there is the symbol for. One right in the middle is the symbol for Anubis, which is also Orion. So Orion is Anubis. No, not Anubis. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, so it'd be that one. That's not Anubis. That one's Anubis there. So it's that one is. You know, that one's. We got Sobek. Is that one? That one's Anubis. That one is the is Horus. Then we got the other two. We got that one there. That one there. We don't know what it is. So we know that symbol is Orion, but we don't know which one it refers to. It's either going to be this one or this one. Right? One of those two is what it's going to be. I reckon that one will be that one. And if that's the case, then that means that she is Orion, right? You think? 2 lemon wedges and a gin. Oh, we know that Howard. Oh. Oh, it's just a little birdie in the. Oh, no one. I think it's got to be. Where is it? Sobek. This is Howard. That's Howard. So this one here is the one that was seeing this one here. So it is kind of all like trial and error. That I'll put this one. So there was 2 symbols that we didn't know what they were, right? Which means the hieroglyph and this one is only one it can be, which is that one. That's the only one it can be because we used the rest, right? That one's got a little crocodile on it. That's him. Got that one that's got the bird on it. That's that one. So that means that she must be. Oh, look at the different names. There's 2 that we don't know. We got Auriga, Orion, Eridanus. That one we know nothing about, right? I think so. I mean, you get some games like this. I think you're intended to write it down, and you know what I mean. And that way you can kind of cross off. Like, so this one's these ones are done, right? That one's done, that one's done, that one's done, right? So we got 2 left. We're trying to finish her off. So her sign is either going to be... It's either going to be Corvus or Lynx. Now, we did say something about Lynx in here, didn't we? Oh, that one ain't right. So Auriga, stop calling me Larry. Signed, Lynx. So the archaeologist is Auriga. And the person that sent a note to him is Lynx. Now, Lynx would make sense to be this one, because Lynx is a cat, isn't it? Right? You think? To me, that would make sense. And who is... Do we have Auriga... Do we have Auriga tagged? We do there, right? Auriga's tagged. That's Auriga. So it's a letter from Felix. So obviously it's not. She's obviously not Lynx because Lynx is a dude. So this one's Lynx. I mean, she's Corvus, right? So we've got 4 of them done, right? Which means it's just a matter of getting the order, right? So this is Corvus. All right, that's Corvus. So that means this one's Larry, right? It says, stop calling me Larry. Signed, Lynx. That's Larry. So which profession don't we have? We got archaeologist, Tiliente, psychiatrist, biologist, astronomer. Right. So that should be the things right. So we just got to get the order. So we know the cycle that we're in. This one is 4th, right? That one's 4th. So look, we've got that image. That one is 4th, which would be... Are we meant to read it from right to left or left? I think it's right, left to right to left. I think it said in the thing that if the things are facing right, you read from right to left, right? And they're all facing right, which means so if he's 4th, then he'll be in the 2nd column. So we've got to look for ones that have got that icon in the 2nd column, which is 1, 2, 3. Fuck me, there's 5 with that icon in the 2nd column. So we got to look at other notes. So who was that? That was Eugene, right? So who is the psychiatrist, right? Sure. Hate being last in a previous rotation. So 10, 28, 30, 57. He hated being last. So if that was the previous rotation, that's that one. So if that's the previous rotation, that would say we're in this rotation, right? The 4th, and kept the 4th, which would be that one. But it can't be. That must be this one. It's got to be that one. Got to be that one, right? Which means he's number. No, if that's the case, then that's number 4. Oh, that'd be 5, wouldn't it? That one was 4, wasn't it? Yeah, that's 4. That's 5. Then we got... Alright. Birdie. The birdie, that one's 3. The chick is 2. That should be one. So that symbol there should be the first one, which is there.
That elevator. It must be the access to Bowen's office.
Fucking hell.
Evangeline has to be there. I'm sure of it.
What was that, like half an hour? Fucking yeah, you definitely should have used bits of pen and paper, really, because you got your 5 things, right? And each one's got 5 options. Ideally, you'd have a pen and paper. You'd write all the things down, and you cross them out as you used them. If you cross them out as you used them, then you're not repeating yourself, right? I mean, I didn't write anything down because I figured we could just hit tab and go to this, but that doesn't give you notes, does it? Fucking hell. That took longer than it should have done, I'm sure.
As he rode the elevator up, Harry regretted not bringing a weapon. What if Bowen was still up there?
All right. Let's see what you're hiding here, you scoundrel. Well, looks like they give this medal to just about anyone.
I mean, that's a interesting picture, isn't it? What do you think it is? I guess that the 2 white bits could well be like reflections of something.
Spitsbergen. That's the place in Norway Evangeline mentioned.
Auriga said keeping one of the creatures frozen in the ice. Maybe we can communicate with it. The girl with Everhart understands its language. Yeah, that's talking about the other character we're controlling.
Consciousness exchange? Is he talking about mind swapping?
Alright. Lebanese Egyptian priest holds the method of activating a shining trapezohedron. The consciousness exchange will let me access the arcane knowledge lost to time.
So the cult was on the expedition along with Peasley. How long have they been behind all this?
All of them were there.
Apparently, that John Teague was Fornax, another cult member.
Like a site confirmed, very useful information. Fornax died from complications after retrieving the statue. Icar is dangerous. You need to decipher the manuscript. Matching structures in the caves in Virginia. Where is the city? I've it written down, yeah. Anything important you'd write on a bit of paper, right? I mean, these are like more normal looking pictures, you know. You look at that, you understand what it's about. That? Not quite.
I knew Bowen would never abandon his Nazi pals.
Bowen, I confirm that we will bring Felix Starr to America. We will do so under Operation Paperclip. However, you need to put aside all the esoteric nonsense. It makes you lose credibility with the people in Washington. Okay.
That doesn't sound good at all. And what's this Azathoth business?
Unravel the mysteries of the shining trapezohedron. Bring forth the black man. Depart for the throne of Azathoth at the center of the final chaos.
Say, isn't that Senator McCarthy?
Indeed.
Say, isn't that Senator McCarthy?
Indeed. Caleb's friend Joe was none other than Senator Joseph McCarthy, who led the infamous witch hunts against alleged communists.
Nice bit of rock. Well, that's an interesting image.
This creature seems vaguely familiar.
Uh-huh. Not a book.
Dr. West?
Dr. West, a human name in manuscripts from 250 million years ago. Impossible. Specimens.
Evangeline had to be on the other side of that door, no doubt about it. But Harry stopped before entering. Was there anything left for him to find in Caleb Bowen's office?
Please be all right, Evangeline.
No, I think so.
Let's go, Miss Drayton. We have to get out of here.
Look, it's the engineer. I've seen one of those creatures before. In my dreams. In the Stone City, in the jungle. He spoke to me in my dreams, Professor. I have
Forget about it, Miss Drayton. We have to call the police and...
Calling the police won't do any good, Professor. We have to go to Spitzbergen. I need to talk with him, with the great engineer.
Miss Drayton, don't you realize this doesn't make any sense? We can't chase Bowen and his...
No, you don't understand. Bowen isn't in Spitzbergen. He's on his way to the city, on his way to Nakotis.
Harry couldn't believe what he had just heard. Evangeline had mentioned a place he had known in dreams, long ago. So long ago, he had nearly forgotten it.
I had a strange dream today. I was inside a vast library and gazed at vistas of another world.
All these questions came crashing down
Probably
on Harry.
not, Loki.
And suddenly, he wasn't so convinced anymore.
Complete chapter 3.
Before boarding the plane to Norway, Evie and Harry talked about the trip.
They stopped in Ireland on the
About
way.
where they'd be stopping over. About what they'd do once they got to Spitzbergen. They talked
Why
about
Ireland?
bringing plenty of warm clothing and gear and supplies to make it through. They talked about getting their documents and passports in order. They even talked about the strange city they had both dreamt of. But Evie knew there was something they hadn't talked about. A question she didn't know how to ask the professor, because every time she'd tried, the right words never came out. But a long flight leaves plenty of time to think.
Hang on, look, they stopped over at London in the animation, but
Professor?
in the game,
Yes?
in the
When
picture,
I was being
was
held
the
by
map.
that man, Bowen,
it was Ireland.
he showed me a picture of you. A picture of you and my father in the Pacific. Did you know my father, Professor?
And then, it was Harry who didn't know how to find the right words. Because even though he'd been waiting years for that question, he still didn't know how to answer it. Evie took Harry's silence as a yes.
How come you never told me you knew my father?
You never asked.
Oh dear.
What do you mean, I never asked? What kind of an answer is that?
Evie was furious. That petty, childish excuse didn't suit the professor at all.
Look, I wanted to.
You wanted what? Just talk, for God's sake.
All right. I'll explain everything.
Good. We've got plenty of time to spare before we land.
My wife, Nora, was diagnosed with an incurable disease. The same hereditary illness of unknown origin that had struck her mother before her. The doctors had no answer. So I decided to find it myself. I never imagined the answer would take me so far away. To a remote island in the Pacific. Back then, I didn't have the financial independence I have now. So I had to raise money and put a team together. Do you remember the night before your father left for work in San Francisco? You were probably 5 or 6 years old.
Oh, God. Yes, I remember. I remember a beautiful, dark-haired woman, a nervous, scrawny guy, and a man who seemed really happy about something.
I'll never forget those words. You're a whiz, mister. Would you be interested, by any chance, in an exciting job opportunity in the Pacific? That's right. Frank agreed to come with us to the island. It pained him to leave you and your mother back in Mississippi, but he needed the money and I was paying very well. But that island wasn't what we expected. There was something there that... Let's just say there are forces in this world that mankind ought not to meddle with, Miss Drayton. Things like the Black Ooze, and on that island, it was everywhere. I told you, it's the most dangerous substance I've ever come across. We found that out when one of the expedition members came into contact with it. It was him, driven mad, who attacked your father.
1 whole month.
Just a shallow cut with an ancient dagger, but enough to infect him with that black liquid.
Oh, wow.
That is what took Frank's life.
Oh, thank you, Fablot. And
I
hello.
did what I could to look after him, but that infection, it was beyond anything I could handle. His final words still haunt me. Harry, please look after my wife and my little girl. And that's what I've been trying to do all these years. Though evidently not as well as I might have done.
Evie was speechless. She could not believe it.
Take care of me? What are you talking about? I just met you a week ago. I've never had anyone except my mother. The only help we ever got was from the insurance checks. What kind of help are you?
There was no insurance.
103?
Evangeline.
Thank you.
What?
Jeez.
Harry decided that since he'd started telling the truth, he wouldn't stop halfway.
I am the Hydrangea Foundation. Hydrangeas were just Nora's favorite flowers, that's all.
And then Evie understood. She understood the strange and painful sacrifice that man had made.
I wasn't the one who drove that dagger into your father, but I dragged him to that island and didn't listen when he told me we had to leave.
Harry had spent a long time avoiding the truth of what had happened nearly 30 years before, on that island in the Pacific. But for the first time in ages, he was forced to face it.
So yes, your father died because of me. I can't tell you how sorry I am. I won't be so foolish as to ask for your forgiveness. I know I have no right to it. I understand how you must feel now. I understand that you hate me.
Oh, well, that's good to hear. Hey, Stump, 4.8 drops this week, so maybe he's setting aside some time to check it out, or to at least come and check it out, and we'll have a look. I don't know. I mean, we are gonna forgive him. We'll do number 2. We should have told me, but we'll forgive him. We'll do that because it wasn't his fault, really.
You could have told me.
I know. But I'm a coward. All I've ever done is avoid responsibility.
Could be. But you've also risked your own life to save mine.
I owed you that.
And you've paid for my schooling? That's not what a miserable man does.
I only did it because I had the money. And because I felt guilty.
Look, Professor. You insist on painting yourself as a horrible person. But I don't think that's true. I think you're just a sad and lonely man who's shouldering more guilt than anyone should have to.
Harry was puzzled. He hadn't expected this. In a strange way, Evie's forgiveness made him feel uncomfortable. Didn't he deserve punishment for what he'd done? Evie's decision had made him doubt. Perhaps it was time to move on.
I don't know. Maybe you're right.
I'm sure I am. Believe me.
And after that, Evie and
Yeah.
Harry remained silent for the rest of the flight.
Yeah, the full wipe is. I mean, I'm not too surprised. I guess it was going to happen.
Despite having talked about it,
Hey, we get to see
Evangeline
her
and Harry
again.
were not prepared
It was
for the
ex-
freezing
it was-
cold they
it's
would
a long
face on
time
that
coming,
remote
right?
Norwegian island. Although weather would be the least of their problems in that place.
But the Ironclad is good, seeing as I own one now. But I've also got to check out the whole B, because I picked up a whole B last update, and I haven't looked at that either. Or I should say I unmelted my whole B. Yeah. I got an Ironclad, yeah. I mean, I melted... I didn't melt, I CCU'd my Prowler to it. And Fabula's got the Assault. I've just got the base one, like the Hauler. I think the base one is like a hauling ship, and the Assault one is the whole. It's got the military variant with all the guns.
God, this is unbearable.
Yeah, if that sounds fun.
Professor, are you sure you're all right? You should have brought a couple more layers.
Don't worry, Miss Drayton. I'll be fine.
Yeah, I
Harry
did-
hadn't always been like that. He used to like heat. But 3 months stranded on a Pacific island had changed his preferences.
Yeah, I mean they're virtually the same setup, right? One of them's got is more tailored for the hauling with the built-in tractor beams and stuff. But all I'm saying now, I think whenever I've tried to use a tractor beam on a ship, they've sucked. You still end up using the hand tractor or like your little bot thingy that I can never remember the name of. Your little alien bot thing. Your skeleton shell thingy. I mean, but hey, it was. I think I could CCU to the
What we saw
base
in
one
Bowen's
easily
office?
without
Black
spending any more
Pharaoh,
money.
Azathoth, and all that?
The Assault would
What do
have
you think it
cost
means?
extra
Just the
cash.
ramblings of a
So I went
madman,
with
I'm sure
I
of.
went with the basic one.
I'm actually
Atlas,
more worried
yeah.
about the other things.
ATLS.
Spitsbergen, the statue, your memory loss, and your dreams about that creature. Too much of a coincidence, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the CCU I took was pretty much a straight swap from the Prowler, but the Ironclad would have needed more monies added on top, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to put more monies in, so I went with that. I mean, it's much more useful than what I had when it came from. It was a Prowler, which is like a dropship, and I'm never using that, especially seeing as it doesn't land. It's an EVA dropship, which is even worse, right?
This sign. It's written in Norwegian. I guess we're close.
Now, where's T-Bongs? Tell us what it says. You been your Asgard? I think Zombie loves his Asgard.
Do you really believe it's possible to switch minds?
Honestly, Miss Drayton, I have no clue what we're dealing with. But whatever it is, we'd better stop Bowen as soon as possible.
I mean, your Asgard will feel a lot more normal when you go back in after the next update and
Here
everything's
it
been
is.
reset.
The radio station.
And you got none of your upgraded components on it anymore, and you got no money to buy them. Then it'll feel different.
The storm is getting stronger.
We'd better stay close to each other, Professor.
You ain't been to miss? What do you mean, like your missile boat? Your freelancer miss? I guess you mean.
This looks like the station's garage. I wonder why they left vehicles in here.
Maybe they left in a hurry?
It's not working.
What a surprise. That's kind of well timed on that one then. Like just in time. Yeah, I still had the like a whole beer that I melted from years ago. A whole beer with LTI. It was like when it was $90, right? Or I think it was $80. The original concept.
It's no use. This switch is completely wrecked.
Yeah, so I still had the original one. So it was rude not to unmelt it. I had to. I can't remember what I melted. I melted something to get it. I think I had to add like $25 or something on top. So I did actually put some new money in, which I said I wasn't going to do, but I did. I put like, I think it was like $25, maybe in 30 I put in of new monies to get it unmelted. But the price of it tripled, so that like $90 unmelt is like 200, was it 270 I think they sold it for? 280?
Or what's left of it.
It seemed like a good deal. But I've not actually tried to fly it yet. I mean, I'm gonna try and check it out. I need to fly it and see how useful it is for hauling. I got one for the regular and a whole ales. So, I think I got one of it. One of each of like the A, B, and C I had in my unmelt. In my melt list.
There are way too many beds for a simple radio station.
That would back up what Bowen said. That this place was just a cover-up.
This must be the generator room. But it's locked.
I can see some banners on the building. They look like... Oh.
Nazis.
They look like...
I hate these guys.
Oh. Yeah. That's what they look like. Oh.
Just as I thought. No power in here.
We should look for the key to that generator room. It must be around here somewhere. This might come in handy, but not right now. I need to get the power on in here first.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it could be a pain. I don't know, but it's... I mean, I don't know. I mean, when they had that big hauling event, I did have a raft for like a couple of days I loaned before I started using my C2. And,
interesting. Very interesting.
That was actually...
But it won't help me bring the power back on.
That was actually pretty neat. Using the Atlas to load it up with the external cargo is fast as fuck. So... I can see it being similar to that, right? Yeah, we need to find a key before we start clicking on shit.
All of these rusty gadgets are useless.
Why are you standing next to that door? Is that because that's where the key is? So you can't actually...
I'll have to take a look at it later. Right now, I need to get the power running in this station.
You can't read...
This must be the key to the generator room.
Let's go. It's Red's fault that I got the ironclad Stumpy. I was trying to just at the time I was trying to figure out what to CCU the Prowler to that would be useful, and he suggested the ironclad. So I CCU to that. It's totally his fault.
Look, seems this generator was meant to power the whole facility. Try turning it on, Professor.
Hey, what the?
The current must have caused a power surge in that distribution panel up there.
Let me take a look. Maybe I can fix it. Okay.
Yeah, because he's an old man. He can't climb a ladder. So it seems like I'm going from having like, two hauling ships to having loads of hauling ships.
Darn it. This fuse box is sealed. You don't happen to have a screwdriver on you, do you?
No, sorry. I left it in my other coat. With the field microscope, the flare gun, and the cannonball.
A toolbox.
Perfect. This'll do.
There's going to be a puzzle in there. There's going to be like a pipe puzzle or something too. I bet it is. A pipe puzzle to get the power or something. What do we reckon?
An old fuse box. And it looks like it still works. Even after years under this weather.
Never doubt German engineering. What's the problem?
Well, the whole base runs on an interlock circuit.
What does that mean? I know nothing of technical stuff and you know it.
It means that for the power to reach the antenna, you'll have to manually turn on each switch in order.
Oh,
You
okay.
mean I have to look for switches all over the base?
That's right. I'll route the power from this fuse box, and then you turn it on.
Fine. Stay put. I'll get back to you.
Your turn, Professor.
Alright, so there was one in here, wasn't there? So this one in here must be the first one. Was there one in here? I thought there was one in there. No, it was in... What's the first building we went into? The garage. This one. Right, so if you go over here then, and you doubles that one.
You're in charge now.
Yeah, now that you notice that one because that light's on, right? So
I managed to turn this thing on. Evangeline, try another switch.
Okay.
as one. Now there's one over here that was
The entry post is completely
that
wrecked.
was on the floor,
What
busted,
happened?
right? So this one is busted. So if you look here, so you got the power going
turn, Evangeline.
two directions. So I reckon that one is this one. So one of these two is that broken one on the floor, right? So if you go there, it's not going to work. It's not fucking plugged in.
Professor.
It's not connected to anything, so it's not going to do shit.
It's
is
no
it?
use. This switch is completely wrecked.
So we gotta. So
Please,
we gotta
by
go the
all
other, whichever way that is. We gotta find the other one to get past it. But I don't know which one it is. We'll have to have a look. Let's have a look. So
You're in charge now.
we'll look for the next one. We gotta look for another one. I don't think we could get in that building, could we? We can. So you can find all he's got to do is
The storage room's a complete mess.
Like everything else in the station, it seems.
flick buttons and then see if the light comes on, right?
Evangeline.
If we do, we'll try that one, and then go back. It's a red light
Your
on.
turn, Professor.
No.
Your turn, Evangeline.
Up to you now, Professor.
I bet that's the fourth one. That's that one, isn't it? Yeah, that's going to be
You're
the
in
fourth
charge
one,
now.
which we can't do until we do the third one. We went through the trees, didn't we? We kind of... Right, we did one over there. That was the first one. There's one in there that's busted. There wasn't one in there. Over. This is the generator room where she is. There's a building missing, right? This is the end. So there is where the last one will be, right? That will be the last one, which will be
Please, by all
that
means.
one, right?
Up to you now, Professor.
We got one missing. Maybe just follow the cables, I suppose. You think? Yeah, so we got follow the fucking cables, right? That's what we did one, right? So we did one from there. Makes you think there should be one in here, but there's not. Maybe there is, and it's just up top and we can't get to it. Because you see from there, the power goes two ways, right? It goes, you got a cable, we go from that one to that one, and then that one to that one over the back where we just was, right? That's the other one there. Ah, the schoolhouse. This one is going to be one or the other two. So where's the... There, right. So see which one this is.
Your turn, Professor.
That's that one.
Good. I managed to turn this thing on.
So now if we go
Evangeline,
back,
try another switch.
It's up to you now,
that
Evangeline.
one.
Up to you now, Professor.
Alright, I'll go behind that to that one. Down to Reclaimer, Clipper, Assault, Gladius, and Mustang Gamma. Oh my, the Mustang. That's that one.
Good. I managed to turn this thing on. Evangeline, try another switch.
Okay,
Your turn, Evangeline.
you're in charge now.
This is it. Just gotta find the power generator in here. But there should be a red flashing light wherever it is, right? Because the switch is flicked.
Evangeline, I see a...
Harry hesitated to say the words because of how absurd they might sound.
space ship of some sort?
A spaceship?
That's
You
not a
mean like a
fucking. What are
flying
you talking
saucer?
about? That's not a fucking spaceship. Dude, you're on drugs. But yeah, the Gamma's the racing one, isn't it? The Gamma was like much like the Delta, the AMD one, or not the Omega. The Gamma was a racing one, wasn't it? I think. Yeah, that's like.
Yes, we did it.
We're good. Power's on. I'm heading back to the antenna, Professor.
Okay, Evangeline.
Hopefully they've not been here for a while, so we haven't got to worry about them visiting us. It's been a while since she played indie, so you know we miss like
Wasn't expecting to see one of these here.
What are you talking about?
It's an Enigma machine. A message encryption device the Nazis used to encode top-secret messages.
But how could you possibly know that?
used.
I worked in intelligence during World War II. Obviously, I was too old to be sent to the front lines. And I can't see a thing without my glasses. But the OSS thought someone like me could be useful cracking codes. So they sent me to Fort Meade, Maryland, to the Signal Security Agency building.
Yeah, I mean, I sold a couple of Omegas for $150 each.
The SSA, Signal Security Agency.
So it was quite useful to me in the end. I still got one left though.
I hate working with this schmuck.
Caleb Bowen had the right connections, which is how he landed a job at the SSA. For Harry, this meant torture, plain and simple.
I guess this lifts other people's spirits, not mine. Russell's desk is always a mess. He's probably on a cigarette break.
It's your game package. Well, hey, you got more of a reason to keep hold of yours then, right?
Hendricks requested a transfer to Europe last week. He's a man of action, no doubt about it.
Well, I mean, having that as a game package is a lot easier because, you know, I mean, if my main game package is like a constellation like physical items, so I can't really do fuck all with it. No matter how much I'd want to get rid of my Connie, I couldn't because it's a physical game package. I mean, I do have other game packages now, but I mean that one is the it's one you're never going to get back, right? Because of the physical bits.
This is the message that needs to be deciphered.
Set Enigma machine for the following message. Okay. We didn't put a note on that. Do I need to actually? I took a screenshot of that. We're gonna have to decipher that as like a training to use it.
I really doubt this is how Nora pictures my work here at Fort Meade, but She does love to tease me.
Oh, Nora.
I don't rightly know what we'd have done without Turing and his people over at Bletchley Park.
Enclosed, you will find a revised procedure for decrypting the latest Enigma intercepts, as well as the sample code. Pay particular attention to rotor settings and begin with yesterday's indicator group. Okay. So you got a letter from Alan Turing directly.
Enigma decoding instructions.
Make note. Check the first 3 letters of the message to decrypt, then find them in column 5. Configure the machine with the elements in that row. Column 1 allows you to check the day the message was sent. Alright, okay, we got that in our book. So first 3 letters of the message, look at it in the last row. Set it up for that. What's in that? Got it. Will be a code cracker in no time.
Ah, I always keep this photograph close. Ah, the set of components that makes Enigma's encryption possible.
Right, message reader at the top. Then we got the rotor disc, which you change based on the thingy. Then we got the front cover, the dial at the cover, cable pairings. That looks complicated, doesn't it? All right.
We worked hand in hand with the Brits. They'd already managed to crack Enigma, so we hoped their work could help us break JN-25, the Japanese naval encryption system.
So GMR is the first 3, right? So we go on here. You look for, is it GMR in that last one? There, so in that one. So you got to configure it for that. So disks, you got 3, 1, and 2. Right? That's this one, right? I think. Was that one? Interchangeable rotor disks is number 2. Yeah. No, that's not number. That's not number 2. That's number 3. That's the main data. So it's inside here. In here. What? I don't know. Where's that bit? It's not there. Where's this bit? Where's that bit? Right? The fucking dials are missing. Yeah, I gotta undo the things, maybe. These. Oh, there we go. And it'll open it up. And I still don't know where's that dial though? Right? You thought the windows were still open. What? The windows? No. Okay, yeah, okay, it was that one. But that image is the same thing with the lid lifted up. Alright, so 312 is what it was, right? So why are you moving them? I don't understand. Oh, 312 like that, I guess it meant when it said 312. That, yeah, okay. Yeah, the discs, so it was that one. So it's a 312 and I got 1526.1, right? So we got 15, I go back. 15, 26, 1, right? 15, 26, 1. Then we got UA and WF in the plugs, which is down here. U to, was it, I guess U to A. Yeah. Right? UA, W, F. WF, right? But UAWF. That's it. Now what? Number 6. Push that button.
Excellent. I think I solved it. Maybe we can
Good
use
night,
the
Fabula.
deconstruction process and adapt it to crack the Japanese ciphers.
Nice.
Of course, it was hard leaving Nora alone at home. But she insisted. She knew I could help our country fight the Axis. So my only condition for working at Fort Meade was that my wife could contact me whenever she needed. Yes?
Hello, my dear old pal.
Nora, it's so good to hear your voice.
How are things going over there, my love?
Well, you know they won't let me tell you anything about what I do here, but we're making progress. Mostly thanks to the British.
Thanks to the British.
Blimey, who'd have thought the bloomin' Brits saving our hides?
Yes, they are, Nora. How are you feeling today? Have you had any fever this morning, or...?
I'm fine, Harry. I'm more worried about you, actually. How are they treating you in Maryland? Are you eating well?
Yes, I can't complain, but I feel like I'm wasting our time. I should be making the most of every day there with you instead of...
Listen to me, Harry. We both know there will come a day when I won't be by your side anymore. But it doesn't make sense to live waiting for that moment. Besides, you're not going to live forever either, old pal. One day you'll kick the bucket too. You know that?
Oh, that's what I call a cold comfort.
Why? What do you think happens when we die?
There has to be something more.
Oh? You mean like heaven?
Don't get me wrong, I'm not expecting St. Peter to open the pearly gates for me, or walking on clouds or any of that, but maybe what we call heaven is just a good moment that repeats over and over again. Like, I don't know, the early days of our newlywed life in Englewood. We were so young back then, and we didn't know about your illness yet. I don't know if this is just a belief or mere hope, but...
Then, I promise you that when the time comes, I'll be waiting for you in our house in Englewood.
Let's talk about something else. All right, Nora? Because if we keep this up, I'm going to burst into tears and lose whatever little respect the Army boys at Fort Meade have for me.
All right, darling, I'll let you get back to it. Crack those codes, Commander Everhart. All of America is counting on you.
I'll try my best. I love you, Nora.
And I love you, Harry. I'll talk to you soon.
Poor Nora. Learn how to decipher a message. Yeah, so now we've got to decipher a message in here. We got to remember what we just learned, right? But do we actually have a message to put in here, though? We don't do it, not yet. I mean, we've actually got to find the message to put in it, right? Where's she go, anyway? It's going to be in the building somewhere.
This encrypted message is rather short.
That's what we got to decode.
No use. It's encrypted.
What do you mean it's encrypted? We got a decoder.
Januar 1943. That means...
January 14, 1943. Alright, so it's an updated code list.
An encrypted message.
That one's a fucking big one. Another one, that's February.
February. There's some sort of cable here.
Alright, that's the cable for the thingy underneath. Alright, so we got 2 code sheets. We got 3 messages. No, get back in! You stupid fuck. Take a look downstairs, there might be more bits of paper downstairs. We know there's bits of paper down because stuff we tried to pick up before we turned the lights on.
What on earth were they doing in this place?
Hello, Rouge Doge. Red Dog is our lone YouTube viewer. Stumpy, he's chilling over there. He's chilling on the YouTube. Well, you know what, Red Dog? It's good to see that someone actually does look at the YouTubes. I mean, I do it just so I can store the VOD on there. You know, if someone comes by, that's great, right? But if not, it's okay. I've got the VOD. I hope you are doing well, Mr. Dog. No one suspects that what we're doing here. It was Adler who had the idea of hiding the ZNPC beneath the radio antenna. He's the only general who believes in the Project Voigt and Hoyenberg are just following orders. And Klopke seems more interested in esoteric shallantry. But Adler trusts that the success of the ZMP will secure the Reich's future. If our research is correct, we might be able to turn the course of the war. Okay. I can't get out of this.
What on earth were they doing in this place?
I can't get out. Right click, don't do nothing. There we go. That is spam the escape key. Hello.
All of these rusty gadgets are useless. ZNPC.
Sounds like a secret Nazi project, doesn't it?
Yes, it received a code, instructions for the laboratory's door, but we're still missing the general's assigned numbers. Intelligence says they will almost certainly arrive tomorrow.
This machinery hasn't been used for years. It's junk.
It's junk.
It's the Dienstausweis of an SS Oberstgruppenführer. Some Otto Adler.
A Diensteinweis.
English, please?
Oh, sorry, it's the ID of a Nazi general. Looks like a workers' registry from 1943.
Alright. So we gotta figure out which months the things are in, right, for the code sheets. Because we got the code sheets. February and January. Hello, Red Dog. Off to make din-dins. Well, you make something nice and green.
That guy with the white hair must be the senior one. What a creepy looking face he has. A monocle. He must be upper class. This guy looks like a bureaucrat.
Something green.
Operation Weserübung. The Nazi occupation of Northern Europe. Boy, this radio station gets creepier every minute.
Yes, I can feel a shiver down my spine. And it's not the cold.
Otto is dead, my good friend. Consumed by the black floating polyp. Only his shadow remained. The rest of the team insists in halting the project, but I won't do it. Not until the orders come directly from Berlin. Alright, so we've got to decode some messages. So basically, we got to figure out, how do we know? So Otto died on the 26th. Because these messages don't have dates. This one you can't really, it's going to be rough to decode because you don't have the first 3 letters. You need the first 3 letters to figure out what the key is, right? And we haven't got them. So that'd be virtually impossible. Yeah, so that note has to be February because the UZW is there, right? But it's not in January. It's not used as a code, so that one's that one. So we can do that one first, right? UZW. We do that one, right? So we've got UZW first. So it's 231, right? Two, 2313 to master code breaker. 2313 to GEFM. GE. FM, push the button, Bosch.
The Nazis probably abandoned the base. That's why this message was never received.
All survivors must leave station 7 p.m. Return to Berlin. The area is quarantined. Do not expect any more communications. It's the last message. Alright, so that one we can do. So BDA. So BDA. Look for BDA. Let's check. That's going to be January then, because it's not in February. There, right at the top, look. So 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Three, 2, 1. 1925 6. And PWCR. What? At 1925 6 PWCR. And that's just 2 BDAs. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. PW, right? CR. It's C, isn't it? Yeah. It must be in February then. Must be in February. Ah. BDA. No, there's not a BDA in February. Huh. Interesting. That does not work. I saw that. I thought it was finally leaving early access. I mean, it's been a while, hasn't it? 6 days short of no, 8 days short of 6 years. I mean, that's quite a while. And I should be right. Why is that not working? Oh, it's because I didn't put a fucking note in, you dumbass. You can't decode it if there's no fucking note in there, can I? Oh my god. Right, yeah, put it in the fucking thing. You dumb fuck. Oh look! Fucking hell.
Code. I wonder.
Could that be the code to access the reinforced door, Professor?
Right. Code changed every 10 days, starting today. New code, generals assigned number and current day. 2 digits. Only the current commanding general may initiate the code change. If unavailable, the previous commander is authorized to initiate. Okay, so So we're going to find the first code for that one. So code change every 10 days, starting from today, and that's something starting from there. So the code will change there, right? I know it's starting there, so code will change there. Okay. Code is general's assigned number and day. Aha. So why haven't we got the first one of that one? This is to open the door. This is for something else. Yeah, so this is marking the day's change, because right, the day's change. So this is where you figure out which person it is, right? I'm guessing this is showing the person that's in charge. If the code changes every 10 days, then how are you supposed to know what it is today? Right? Because we don't even know what day it is today. It's like 1950 something. So this like 10 years on from this code sheet. So if it's changing every 10 days, it's probably, there's no way you're going to know because it's 10 years later. Right? Ah, fuck it. Come on. Yeah, done that. Yeah, done that. Yeah, we got that. We done that. Alright. First we go to upload the only other missing information need to obtain from the lab door. Yes, these are sign numbers. Message states that received the lab door code instructions yesterday, which we did. That's the thing we just opened up. Right? That's this message. Since the lab door instructions were sent on the 1st, that means the general's numbers were sent on the 3rd. Okay. Check the 3rd in the cipher table. Find the 3 redacted letters. Okay, so we got to go with the one that's on the 3rd, right? Technically. So that message should go with the one on the 3rd one. It should be that one. So 132. $15.25.25. ZIHP. Why don't is that H? Yeah. Oh yeah, we figured it out. Masterful.
German names with numbers assigned.
Right, so that's going to show you ID numbers, right? So you got the. So the code is the general's assigned number and the day of the current and the day. The numbers plus the day. So the day for the day that message came in was the 3rd, right? So the 3rd would be, if it's that day, the 3rd, that would be Hohenberg, which would be 95. It'd be 95 free. 95 free, right? I suppose. Maybe. You think? I don't know. Maybe.
No, the door won't budge.
You gotta put a code in. You got a code. Where do you fucking put it? I mean, if you got like a 3-digit code, right, to put in for the door, where do you put the code? I mean, there was a note that said something about hiding something underneath the antenna, which I guess is up on the roof. Maybe it's up there. Outworld Station. Never did play that. One Seafoot. Never did play that one. I can't get anywhere up here. It stumps, yeah. Where do you get those gloves from? There was something on the wall? What? Yeah, there was. That was the upstairs. That was where we turned the power on. If you mean the box. There was a box where we turned the power on the wall. If you know what I mean. If that's what you meant. We got a code. I just didn't know where to put it. We're done with that. This Enigma box. Now we got the code, right? So. You think there'd be like a, I don't know, computer or something, or somewhere you type the code in? I mean, this machine's fucked. You're not putting anything in that machine. That's the radio. There isn't anywhere to put it. Outside, maybe? That'd be weird, wouldn't it? The fact you put the code. Are we missing like a panel over here? Yeah, we're missing a panel.
Door. You still think this is just a radio station?
Alright, I've got to admit, this is weird as hell.
Alright, so basically, there's 4 digits. So we've got 95 and M3. So if it's, would it be 03, do you think? Do you think it'd be 03 rather than 3? I don't know if it's date first or...
No, the door won't budge.
Was it date first? It gotta be... So there's 95... Right, so the way you're supposed to find it out, right? The code is the general's assigned number and the day. But I guess it's gonna be the day of the last message. So yeah, okay, so the day is gonna be when this message came in, right? Because... that was the last message that was ever received from this place. Because that's probably when they stopped recycling the codes, right? So does that message actually have the date on it? If we look at the message. No, there's no date on it. So I'd imagine it'd be when the last, when the last kind of person, the date of the last message. Because after that, they shut the station down, right? But how the fuck do you know? It doesn't tell you. It didn't tell us in a note what the last one was, right? It didn't tell us. We know it's in February. We know that much. If it's in February, it's going to be like one. It can be one of 3 numbers. It could either be this from there to there, or there to the end. It's going to be one of 3. Or technically, it could be one of 4 because it could be any of the 4 dudes. We know that Otto Adler died on the 26th, so he died there. This guy. I don't know what the last date was, right? I mean, no one's got a fucking calendar. I don't think any of the notes she picked up actually had dates on them. I bet it didn't. If the code changes every 10 days, you need to know what the day was, right? When the code you're looking for.
This Voight fella doesn't sound too happy. Someone must have gotten some dates wrong.
Right, a 10-day rule in the lab. Instructions include the day the message is sent. What if further confusion, I've marked the correct dates on the map, right? No dates, no dates, no dates. That one's got a date. Otto died on the 26th. Okay. That's the only thing that we do know. That's the only thing that had a date. So on the 26th, Otto died. Maybe we could go with that date. I don't know if that's the date that it would have ended, but... The 26th would be Voight, right? Voight would be 5426. I mean, it's not going to hurt to try, is it? 5426.
No, the door won't budge.
Yeah, I would. Not sure. The thing is, we don't know what day it was, right? I'm assuming that the code in the system is going to be the last day of the before. It's the day that they were told to leave, right? But there's no messages telling what day they were told to leave. You don't know what date they finished. You know what I mean? Maybe they just finished at the end of February.
Looks like a workers' registry from 1943.
It did sound the thing is if the general's not present, the previous general is in charge. So if it happened on that week when Adler died, or before, because Adler died at the bottom, didn't he? He died. The death wouldn't have any effect on it, would it? Because he died on the 26th. So all of the dates he had before that, he was there for, right? There's nothing in here that tells you what date this message arrived. Because that's the key. We need to know what date the message arrived, because that's the date we're gonna do it from. But we don't know what date it is, because it don't tell us. We know it's in February. That's the only thing we do know, is it's in February. So basically, if it's in February, it could be, fuck knows, it could be any of them, couldn't it? You got like 28 different possibilities, right? Yeah. 28 different possibilities. Or we can come in here and get a hint. 10-day enclosure, yeah, we know that much. Wait, why is, hang on. 9519. Okay, what is it? How did I get that? So I got this, I got that date right there, right? And 95 being Hohenberg. Why would it be Hohenberg? Because he didn't die till the 26th. Oh, January 26th. I was looking at Feb. Oh my God. All right. So I was looking 26 as here, but no, he died over here. That's what happens when you don't read it properly, right? So, yeah. So all of this line is this number. So why the 19th though? I mean, I'm assuming it's going to be the day of the last communication. So that must have been here. That must have been here then, right? That must have been there, but why? I don't know where that date. How you figure out it's supposed to be the 19th? But we misunderstood that it was January rather than February. Because we're noob.
At last, we did it, Evangeline.
We did it. Go on the lift then. Dun dun dun.
So the station was just a cover-up. But I wonder what for.
Whatever it is, we're going to find out. And soon.
And soon. That was a long way down. Chapter 4. I think that is a good checkpoint place. So we're going to stop.
Harry tried to keep his composure when he saw the oily shadow. He didn't want to alarm Evie.
I will stop here and continue tomorrow. We're probably over, I don't know how long it is. We're probably over halfway, I reckon.
Let us out.
They locked their own people in here. How could they?
They're Nazis, Evangeline. They're not exactly the good guys.
I mean, to them they were the good guys, right? Yeah, we'll stop. We'll see. It should continue from where we was in the elevator, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how the save system works. Let's hope that we come in at the elevator, not at the beginning of the chapter. It can't save once per chapter, can it? There's no way, right? Yeah, I said okay. So it saved exactly where we were standing. Cool. So we are going to finish that right there, and we will continue this tomorrow. So hey, I don't know how many chapters it is, but we're probably definitely over halfway. We'll definitely finish it tomorrow, or hey, if you're watching it on the YouTube's on the next video. So yeah, we'll continue there.